and konbanwa, wherever you are in the world. I am the idol to give you the wings to fly, Cyber Angel, Rita Kamishiro, at your service, and welcome to another one of my birthday celebrations this week. Are you all excited? Because I know I am. Welcome in, Fish. Welcome in, Cloudy, Jared, Alex, Oishizo, Meridan, Scroll, Kektor, Ren, Kirishima Z, Advent, Bio, Nana, Dat Guy, Lifa, Koa. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad you're just excited as I am. My gosh, I've been looking forward to all of the birthday celebrations all week, and now we're in the middle of it all. Because we do have one more. We do have one more cozy birthday collab with Iku this weekend, but this is our second out of third birthday celebratory events, I guess you could say. Yeah, birth week, exactly. And if you don't know what we're doing today, it's a special sort of RKNGL radio special where instead of interviewing other guests today, I invited you all to ask me questions that I'll be answering throughout today's, would I call it an episode? I don't know if I would call it an episode. A special. We'll keep talking about it as a special. But I'll be answering questions from you all, and I will be having some special guest interviewers, coming in and asking their own questions. And maybe they'll ask some of the questions that you all asked. Who knows? But it's going to be nice and fun and cozy, and maybe you'll learn something new about me today. Who knows? We'll have to see what kinds of questions you all asked. And Marco, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you so much for the birthday cake. I actually ate the last piece of my cheesecake today. Good morning from Manila. Good morning! It is fixing to be a rather nice evening for me. Special guests? Yes, I have 4 special guests. It's always such a nice, feeling. I know everyone has such busy schedules, but I'm glad a few folks were able to make it in today. I think you all are gonna have a fun time, and I'm just excited to see what these questions are gonna be like. And also at the very end of today, I'm gonna take a look at all your gifts. We're gonna open up some RKNGL gifts, so very excited. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and just jump right in, shall we? I think we have let me see how many questions. We have 30-something slides. So we're gonna have to power through these if we can fit so we can fit them all in. Let me get the slideshow. I'm excited. This is gonna be so fun. You're nervous. Don't be nervous. It's gonna be fun. If anything, I should be the one being nervous to be interviewed. Nah, it's okay. Here we go. I always get really whatchamacallit, nervous when I get interviewed, because I always think, oh my gosh, what if I don't say what I want to say clearly? You know what I mean? But yeah, we got a lot. And a huge shout out to staff for putting everything together and collating things for me. It helped a lot. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get these open. Ta-dum. Ta-dum. RKNGL Radio Birthday Special. Woohoo! Thank you again, staff. I appreciate it. Happy birthday! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the happy birthdays. Very exciting. Excited happy birthday. Oh my gosh! Meiko! Thank you so much for the raid. Aw, thank you for the happy birthday. And Oishizo, thank you so much for the super chat. Happy birthday, Rita. Thank you for celebrating another year with us with loaf and support. Thank you. Thank you for the loaf and support. You actually just reminded me I need to turn on my super chat reader so I can catch all the super chats. So thank you for that unintended reminder. Merida, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Very much appreciated. Welcome in. If you just tuned in, today's a special edition of RKNGL Radio where you all are going to be asking me interview questions. So thank you so much for those who submitted in questions. I'll do my best to answer them. We also have 4 special guest interviewers coming in. I think we actually have the first guest coming in 25 minutes. So we'll see how much we get through in 25 minutes, but we also have some time in the middle to answer more questions. And then at the very end, we're gonna open up gifts. And Chalma, thank you so much for celebrating your membership anniversary. I'm glad you like the hat! I wanted to dress up today. I thought this would be the perfect thing. But yes, let's go ahead and take a look at this first question. Oh my gosh, what could it be? Oh, why is it so tiny? Do I have to like zoom in? There we go. Oh, why is it like that? Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Can you fix it? Yes, we can. Oh, that's so odd. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Oh, I'm a genius. There we go. Oh, I absolutely fixed it. And Fish, thank you so much for the super sticker. Oh, don't worry. I know it looks small. It looked a lot bigger when I set this up. So I think something just got a little bit goofed up, but that's okay. A little bit better, but that's as big as I can make it. A huge thank you again to Staff Set for collating this for me. This first one is from Eaton Man. And oh my gosh, yes, thank you again for the raid. I don't know if I said that earlier. Big brain Rita, I do try where I can. Let's see. Oh, 3 questions. Okay. I'll try my best to answer them. First question from Eaton Man. Thank you so much for submitting these questions. If you were to write a memoir/book of your life... Oh my gosh, another raid! Welcome in, raiders! Oh my gosh, it feels like a huge... Like two big birthday gifts already. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in! Thank you so much for stopping by to this special birthday edition of RKNGL Radio, where I'm responding to... your questions. You all are the interviewers today. And Evie, so thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, I really appreciate that. You're always so sweet. Thank you. Hope you will continue to be healthy and active. Thank you so much for being born. Thank you. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad that the Archangels are so sweet. It makes me happy. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the birthday gift. Oh, also, I forgot I can like the messages too. Heart. But welcome in, Raiders. We're gonna do a interview episode where I get interviewed. We also have some guest interviewers coming in a bit, and I'll be opening gifts at the end. So get comfy, get cozy, and we're jumping into our first question from Eaton Man. If you were to write a memoir/book of your life, what would I title it? What genre would it be? I don't know. If I had to, I think I've answered this question for like a friend before, and I came up with such a fun title. I'm trying to remember what it is. But genre, I think it would be like a comedy. I feel like a lot of the things about myself, I think I try not to take myself too seriously. I feel like if I take myself too seriously all the time, I would just spiral. So, you know, I take myself seriously when I need to take myself seriously. But I think for the most part, I try to just be a little goof. It just makes life a little bit easier to manage sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah, comedy. Lore-wise, it wouldn't be isekai. I guess you could have like a comedy isekai. A title, though, a memoir. Something like figuring things out, or that's one way to do it. I don't know. Like, I feel like a common theme of my life is that there are things that I want to do and the things that I really like strive to do, but I feel like I don't always have the answers. Who does? Really, right? So I don't know. I feel like a common theme is just me figuring out ways to get stuff done and figure things out, and it may not always be the most conventional way of living life, but I make it work somehow. Would I be the type to make silly titles? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Anito, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the well wishes. I think I'm gonna have another amazing year. Or at least I hope so. I hope I have a year as wonderful as this past one. If every pork chop were perfect, but the thing is, that's a line from a show, so it would be copyrighted. Rita Kamishiro, the wings to get by. I like that. I'm gonna take that idea. I don't know. Well, let me know what you all think. But I think something like that's one way to do it, or I don't know. I feel like something silly, something not too serious. I think. What has recently made me smile in the past week? Oh gosh, I'm thinking. Oh, is it bad that I can't think of anything off the top? I feel like I smile a lot. So try to think of one thing to pinpoint that made me smile. This is kind of odd. I really enjoyed, like, experiencing, like, the cooler weather. And there's more to that. There was, like, cloudy, like, it started getting kind of cloudy, like, a couple of days ago. And I feel like normally you would look outside and it's like not, if it's like cloudy and it's not sunny, you kind of would be like, aw, that kind of sucks. You know, I feel like a lot of people get energy from it being sunny outside, but I feel like it was just such a nice, cozy, like, thing to wake up to. And I thought, you know, I'll light a candle, maybe have a little bit of more of a slow start to my morning, put on some cozy Zelda music, pretend like I'm like an innkeeper opening up shop or something before I go to work. But I don't know, it was just so simple and it was so cozy. And I feel like sometimes life moves too fast, or I feel like sometimes you feel like you're bogged down by, I don't know, like work and stuff like that. I feel like it's nice to have those cozy, slow, even if it's just like 30 minutes or something. But yeah, exactly. You gotta press pause sometimes. So that made me smile. What do I think has changed the most in my life this year? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I feel like a lot. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm never really the same person I was a year ago. Each year, I think that to myself. I feel like if I met myself a year ago, even like just a few months ago, I feel like I'm very like, I don't know. But the thing that's changed the most in the past year, a year is so long though. Let me go to my Google Calendar and check. Yeah, exactly. Each year we level up. I don't know. I feel like I'm the kind of person who embraces change. I don't know. Does that make sense? I feel like sometimes if things haven't changed, like after a year, I feel like maybe I get bored easily. Who knows? But I don't know. I feel like if things haven't changed in a year, I feel like I haven't done anything. But that's just a personal thing. I feel like for some people, like, regular things is very important and comforting. But let me look. I'm looking. Welcome in for those who just popped in. Let me see. Oh gosh. A whole year, huh? I think I'd have to say, I think just me, like, skill-wise, I think I'm a lot more confident in the viola. I learned a lot more instruments. I think I sing a lot better than I did a year ago. I think I act a lot better than I did a year ago. So yeah, I think just like skills-wise, and I hope that continues to be a trend going into the future. Yeah. And thank you for the questions again, Eden Man. I appreciate that. Yeah, woohoo! Progress. Very important. This one's from Jarrett, at Jarrett's. And a bunch of numbers. Great idea. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. Demon Warriors is a good question. You got asked one time was, would your younger self even recognize your older self? Isn't that such a fun thing to think about? But yes, thank you for the question, Jared. Silly question. Okay, cool. Awesome. We'll start off with a silly question. If you were isekai'd into a world of magic, what class or type of adventurer would you classify yourself as? Oh, I feel... So, what I would want to be at heart, I think I like just the idea of it. I think I would want to be a healer, but I say but I feel like healer is such a like pivotal role. Like people could die. Well, you can say that about any role, but it's quite literally people's lives are in your hands, right? And whenever I play healing roles in games, because that's the kind of like role I want to be, I feel like I'm always really bad at it. Case in point, I was playing Xenoblade, and you can switch to different people, and you can switch to their classes and stuff. And every time I play healer, and people die because I don't like heal like fast enough. Whereas like, because I'm really bad at the controls in the game. I'm really bad at the gameplay in Xenoblade, so that's why I usually main like a defender or an attacker, because if I make a mistake, or if I like forget to press the button, or I do the wrong thing, then it just extends the battle a little bit longer. Yes, people could die if they're killed. So I think like a support. Yeah, support role. I think like buffing teammates or like removing like I don't know. I don't know. Does that make sense? Like if maybe my teammates are impeded by like a curse or something, I can like lift it, or I could provide shields or something. Yeah, so like a bard. I can give my team inspiration. I think that's more realistic for me. I just don't think I have the detail orientedness that I feel like you need to be a healer. Or rather, I feel like I just I can't. I don't know. I don't think I have those fine-tuned skills to be a healer. Serious question. You're now a year older and wiser. What have you learned? It says it got cut off. Not earned. What have you learned throughout your time in PRISM? What to improve? Gosh, another question where I'm thinking so many things. What have I learned throughout my time in PRISM? So many things. Oh my gosh. What to improve? That there's always something that you need to work and improve on, but you can't please everyone. I think it's kind of like something old that I've like learned in like my first year of streaming, but I don't know. I feel like, you know, I feel like sometimes that perfectionist mindset gets into my head, and I think, oh, but there's always one thing I can fix. Oh, but there's, you know, always one thing I could do. But I don't know, sometimes you just gotta put something out, you know? and not worry about making it, you know, I think there's definitely a time and place for wanting to put something out that you think is as close to perfect as you can make it, but I don't know, I feel like if you're always wanting to wait until something's the absolute perfect, I feel like that just keeps you from... I feel like at that point I wouldn't post anything. I feel like I always think things could be better. And of course there are ways that you can improve. There's always something that you can improve for something. But you have to like know the line, if that makes sense. You have to find that line. If every pork chop were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs. But that's something I learned very early on, and I think I still think about. Yeah, because I feel like I get on to myself being like, oh my gosh, you're already almost 3 years into the game. Like, you should be perfect at everything. But that's not the case, you know? Definitely I want to be better in terms of, like, different skills that I have. But, you know, I don't know why my Bleach the anime, Bleach obsessed brain, I'm thinking about the Mayuri, the Seiza Grants and Mayuri conversation where Mayuri was like, a true scientist wouldn't want to achieve perfection. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Exactly. There's always gonna be people who will never be pleased by what you do or how hard you try. Or yeah, or people who will put like negative intentions in what you do without giving you like the benefit of the doubt, but you just gotta make content that you're proud of and that you enjoy. Yeah. It's like Bleach, got it. I feel like I've learned a lot of life lessons from Bleach. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. I loved that. I loved that competition. It was great. It was like a battle of the minds. Yeah. But thank you for the questions, Jared. I really appreciate them. Keep an eye on time. We have our first guest coming in 9 minutes. Ooh, who's gonna be? This one's from Dreeds. Thank you so much for the questions. We have another serious and silly one. Let's see. Serious one. What started your path of being a mental health advocate? Oh, wow. I think I talked about this during RKNGL Radio, I think, the other day. But I think for me, what started me wanting to be vocal about mental health is because... And I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but this is like the reason. Well, not the only reason, but I guess one of the big like canon events. But it was when I was going through a really tough time during Cyber Angel training, and a friend of mine who was like a mentor to me. Instead of we were supposed to have like a meeting, like a study meeting, we had like projects we needed to work on, and instead of like getting down into the business of things, we basically, she just sat me down and was like, hey, like, are you good? Are you good? Like, how is everything? And I just told her about everything, and she like listened to things that I was going through, and was like, yeah, I get what you mean. And I was like, yeah, I get what you mean. Like, this is something that, I don't know, just like let me talk. And whenever I was confused about something, she would like explain her thoughts on it, and it was like very helpful, and it helped me through some really tough times. Not just this one person, but all of my friends. And I want to be able to be that person for other people. Yeah, because I think I just owe it to all the people who helped me in that tough time. And it was such a fulfilling experience, I guess. I felt very like heard. You know what I mean? And like to have a bunch of like my questions explained and things, and not even like questions, but like, oh, why do I feel like that, or I feel like this, what do you think about that? But yeah, I don't know, it was such a nice feeling, and I want to be able to share that with other people. I think other people should have that experience. Yeah. But yeah, a huge thank you to all of my friends who are very supportive. Yeah, because I feel like I get support in like in the whole like in the emotional way, like I'm so sorry you feel that way, or like just letting me talk. But then I also have friends who are very supportive in the, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's our game plan. Like this is what you said was the thing that you were having trouble with, and this is what we're gonna do about it. So yeah, I think having that support both ways is very I don't know, helpful. Oh my gosh. So thank you for that question. Let's go to the silly question, I guess. What is one of the... I'm sorry, I was catching up on everyone's messages, so... Yeah. Thank you all for your kind words. What's one of the weirdest / most different food you had and enjoyed? Okay, apparently this is weird. Which I didn't think it was that... I know not everyone likes this, but I didn't think it was, like, weird. If that makes sense. And thank you so much for the super chat! Welcome in! I hope you're enjoying your first time at an RKNGL Radio episode, or just one of my streams in general. I'm glad you liked my cover. Which one was it? Oh my gosh. Not that you like very much, but aren't common. I'm curious. I'm so curious. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for the super chat. What are the weirdest, most different food you had? So I don't think it's weird or different, but whenever I do bring it up, people are like, wait, what? But it's something that I really, really enjoy. It's dipping my French fries into my ice cream. And whenever I bring it up, it's always really polarizing. Like, either people are like, oh my gosh, yeah, I do that all the time. I love it. See? I thought it was normal. Well, not normal, but like, I know a lot of people don't like doing that, but I thought the concept... See? I thought that was like, I figured that. See? Like, it's like salty and sweet. I need to run a poll. I thought it was common knowledge that people do it, but a lot of people don't like it. I need to make a poll. Dipping French fries in ice cream. I implore you. If you like French fries, if you like ice cream, try it. Heard of it, but I don't do that. Never heard of it. And then I do that. Go. Then we have 3 options. But it's such a good, it's like you're having like a salted caramel like chocolate or salted caramel, I don't know, like coffee or something. I don't know. Not French flies. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm just making sure my first guest is about ready to hop in. Just Your mom introduced you to French fries and ice cream? I think my friends introduced me to French fries and ice cream. Yeah, and they were like, "Hey, try this," and I was just like, "Wow, it's pretty good." Oh my gosh. I know that a VA that you've done a collab with that dips their fries in their soda. See, like, I've never done that before, but as an ice cream French fry person, I feel like I'd be kind of interested to try that. Tried them in a Frosty? Yeah, exactly! Like a Frosty or some sort of shake or like a milkshake. It could be like a McFlurry or something. Yeah, but that is my response to that one. I both enjoyed it and thought that a lot of people thought it was weird. I didn't think it was weird, at least growing up, but I guess now it is. Oh my gosh, try it though. Try it. The French flies. I know I got a little jumbled there. Oh my gosh. But I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick pause here because it's just about time to bring in my first guest, Yippee! Who is it gonna be? I have 4 guests today, and I'm very excited to bring them on. I'll go ahead and show you all who it is, and then I'll go ahead and bring them in to the call. Dun, 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 dun. It is dun, 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 Yippee! Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bring her in. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-ba-boom. Okay, here we go. Ami, hello. Yippee! Let me make sure people can hear you. 1 second. Let me double check. You gotta. I'm pretty sure it's not. So let me. There we go. Yippee! Welcome in. Thanks for stopping
Rita Senpai all by herself going.
Oh my gosh. No, I checked to make sure. I was like, oh my gosh, I hope my yippee isn't peaking. And then I saw that desktop audio was empty. And I was like, oh no. But
No
thank you for stopping
problem.
by.
Thank you for having me on. Wait, I have maligayang kaarawan.
Thank you, salamat.
Mahal kita.
I love you too. Thank you for stopping by. And you're my first guest interviewer today. How do you feel? Oh my gosh, look at me asking you an interview question.
Wow, you're so used to being in the other seat.
I am. Oh my gosh.
I'm excited. I have a lot of questions for you, and I couldn't narrow it down, so I decided I'm just gonna wing it and see which ones come to my brain first.
Sounds good. Well, you have the floor for the next 25 minutes, so ask away however many questions you want to ask.
Gosh, I want to start with a really big one first.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You are somebody that I look up to a lot as a creator, but also as an idol. And I know that you, like, before I even was part of PRISM, I would watch your, like, idol training streams where you'd be, like, singing or acting or practicing your languages. And so I wanted to ask you, as an idol, like, I'm sure you have a lot of goals in general in your life, but as an idol, what would you say is, like, your, if you have one, like, your ultimate dream or goal?
Ultimate dream or goal? Oh my gosh. Like end game? Is that what you mean? Or like...
Yeah, end
game. I feel like oh my gosh. I feel like this isn't really like an end game because I feel like you can never really find like a final to this. But I got this piece of advice once before, and it was kind of like, think of yourself, like, try the things that you want to do, like you want to do them to like care for yourself and protect yourself. And, you know, and if you were to think of your younger self or think of your older self and do things that you would want to do to protect them and to guide them and to I don't know, like cherish them. And I guess this isn't really like an end game goal. I feel like this is a cop-out answer, but I want to, by the end of it all, I want to be able to look back and think I was able to, you know, cherish and thank, you know, my younger self for all the hard work that I put in and you know, all the growth and the learning that I did, that I was able to show off like the things that I've learned and feel fulfilled by the content that I created. And I don't know, that's my answer. Is that an okay answer? I'm so bad at answering them.
I think that's an okay answer. It's like hard to come up with like a super tangible, definitive answer. But I do think that like being satisfied with your own work, feeling, I think like that's a good goal. Cause I don't know, despite how hard you work or despite how confident you may seem outwardly, I'm sure on the inside you have doubts sometimes.
Oh,
too.
absolutely. And I don't know. I feel like it's so hard to pick like what my end goal thing, because I feel like I've already reached a lot of my goals, and then as I reach them I think, oh, I have a new goal now. And there's always something that like I want to keep doing next. And
yeah, the bar keeps getting raised.
Yeah, the bar keeps getting raised. And I think by the time I reach the point where I think, okay, I don't really have any more bars to raise. I don't know what the terminology is. I want to be able to look back and think, you know, I feel satisfied with myself. I'm proud of myself, and I think I did a good job.
Well, I hope that, you know, until that time, there's so many of us that are very, very... I know you knew what I was gonna say, but there's so many of us that are really proud of you and are made very happy by what you do. So today's like such a celebration for a lot of us of somebody that makes us smile on a daily basis.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. And likewise. It's really nice having...
I try.
Aw. I don't know. It's really nice having people that, like, you can confide in to understand that, like, to like, see your hard work and to, like, see... But not just that, though, right? But, like, being able to see that, like, it's tough. And it's not easy. And it's, like, you do struggle through things, both tangibly and intangibly. So, yeah, it's nice having your support in that regard.
Yeah, all of us in here.
Oh my gosh! But that was such a good first question. Oh my gosh! You should You should be an
you.
interviewer.
I don't know. I think it'd be fun to. It'd be fun to try that a little bit. But I more prefer to listen to all of your different Archangel Radio episodes. Like the one with Mako yesterday.
Oh yeah, that one was really fun. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I guess that's like another question I could. Oh god, I had another question I was gonna ask,
okay.
but I'll get back to that
Okay,
one
okay,
later.
okay.
Has there ever been, off the top of your head, has there been a moment during an interview where you were very surprised by somebody's answer, and can you recall it?
Oh my gosh, surprised by someone's answer, but let's see, can I recall it?
Yeah, that's the hard part, huh?
Oh gosh. I feel like sometimes I just get surprised where like tangents go, because you know I usually like ask people beforehand like what are you really knowledgeable about or what are you really passionate about, and I want to dive into that. I try to come up with like generic questions, like very topical questions, just to kind of start conversations off, and then I ask questions like in the interview to really dive deep, because they'll say something that I'm like, wow, I really want to know more about that. So I don't think there's one or two specific times where that happened, but they'll respond to like a surface level question, kind of like, what's your favorite blank? If we're like talking about games or movies, what's your favorite blank? And then they say something and I think, oh my gosh, I've never heard of that before, or like, tell me about that. I've never heard of that experience, or I've never heard of that perspective or that point of view. Tell me about it. And then we dive into this whole new world that I've like never like thought of before. And those I think are the moments in interviews where I'm like, wow, I would have never been able to like find this on my own, I think.
It's like, I will tell chat that like from my prior experience on Archangel Radio, like Rita Senpai does a lot of like prior planning, and then has like you said, those generic questions. But then I think like interviewing someone, and I'm realizing this now because there's so many different directions you could go in with. No, too many questions I prepared beforehand. Too many. But it's like it's not just reading off questions on a page to somebody, but like kind of it almost feels like being like feeling like a DM in a like a tabletop RPG, because then you're like deciding where am I gonna take this, and then if somebody says something interesting, you can like improvise on the spot to
absolutely
take them down a different path, and you're very good at doing that.
Thank you. It's like,
I'm like
it's like a puzzle.
It's like a puzzle.
Have you ever played like Room Escape, like or like Cube Escape? Or like
no, what is it? Cube Escape?
It's like there'll be like escape games where you have to like, you have a cube in front of you and it has like different like latches and like secret compartments, and you have to like open more and more of it, and like you uncover the secrets, so like the dark secrets of the lake or something. It's kind of like that.
It is like that, huh? Yeah, there's so many different. You can like play with the little dongles on it, like in whatever order and stuff, and it's so exciting. Yeah, I'm realizing in this moment how hard it is to interview someone, so a good job, keep it up!
Thank you. It is very fulfilling though. I feel like every time I finish an Archangel Radio episode, I feel very grateful that I have more like knowledge about someone's like perspective and how they look at the world, and what sorts of parts of the world bring like excitement to them. And I feel like because I get to hear that, I feel like I can also start to appreciate the world in that new way.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a really cool part of interviewing people, is that like, I guess we tend to surround ourselves like in our like inner circles and stuff with people that think very similarly to us. But with an interview, it's like sitting someone down and having a deep conversation with someone you're not necessarily close to. So you get to like see the world from that perhaps very, very like foreign perspective, and I think that makes us more well-rounded humans.
That's why I really respect like journalists. Like I've actually considered like how how cool would it be to be a journalist? Because you get to put yourself in so many like new situations and experiences and kind of like unlock parts of the world that people don't normally think about.
You'd be really good at that.
You think so?
I think so. I mean, and you have wings, so you can literally like go fly
I
to
just
places
go
in the
anywhere.
world. Yeah. Wait, which leads me into the question I
Okay.
wanted to ask
Okay,
earlier. Oh
sure.
my gosh, it's working somehow.
Okay.
So when I asked you earlier what your end game was in terms of your
Mhm.
idol goals and stuff,
Yes.
I was also wondering, once Rita Senpai, the idol, one day, far, far, far off, thousands of years from now, retires from entertainment
Oh my
work,
gosh.
what would you like to see yourself doing? Because, like, for example, I tell my chat that, like, after I finish my mission of becoming the world's top idol,
Yeah.
other than my senpais, of course,
Stop. No.
then I would like to become a cute little old lady who has like a garden and is a beekeeper and like makes cookies for the kids in the neighborhood and stuff.
I like
And
that.
maybe travels, you know. But
Yeah.
like, what about you? What is your like? I don't know, not necessarily Grandma Rita end goal, but like,
Sure.
what do you want to do? Any personal goals outside of work things?
Oh gosh, I thought about that. You know, at what point will like how long will I be able to do idol activities, right? And I thought about like if I wasn't an idol, what would I do if I didn't have to worry about money and like things like that? I would want to be I think I've thought about this before, maybe like a teacher. Like I think I'd have to go back to school like for that. I'd have to like study and make sure I'd be a good teacher, you know what I mean? But I think I'd want to either be a teacher or I'd want to work like for a nonprofit or something.
Oh my god, see, this is like totally what I thought you would be doing. Like, I don't know. You definitely give off the vibe of being like a good teacher already. I know that even like millions of years from now, after you retire from being an idol,
Millions of years from now.
like at my college, I actually see quite a bit of like fellow students that are like some elderly people, like this classmate of mine who was telling me about her son who's like the same age as me and is in university right now, and she's also in university right now, so I could see Rita Senpai going back to school and becoming a teacher, or even just like doing like volunteer or philanthropist work in the future. I say philanthropist like you will be rich or something like that. But
If only. Oh gosh. Oh my
bread
goodness.
giving Lady Rita says Goatman. I could see that.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think that's what I would want to do. I think it's in some ways it's kind of like that. I don't know. I feel like in some ways it's very similar to what I do like now. In terms
you do
of like
charity work and stuff right now as well.
But you know, I know I'd need to study up so I could be, if I do want to end up being a teacher. It's a lot of work and you know. Yeah,
I think you could definitely do it.
You think so?
And I mean, do you know, you watched what was it called? Is it Encanto? Encanto,
Yeah,
right?
Encanto.
Yeah. You know how like her mom, the main character's mom, like cooks food and it heals people?
Yes.
When your chat said bread giving Lady Rita, I kind of imagined something like that. And so
Oh my gosh.
along that line, if you had a magical power, or if you were like a magical girl or a magical girl adjacent type of hero, what would your powers be, or your special attack, or your magical girl name?
Oh my gosh, if I was a magical girl, the first thing I think of is like Madoka, and I'm like, oh gosh, that's kind of dark. Let me try to think of, because I am like, okay, what's the catch? If I was a magical girl, what would my... I think I just feel like a magical girl Rita, just like, you know, rolls off the tongue. So I think I wouldn't want to do anything fancier than that. But power, I think I definitely want to do something. I feel like whenever someone asks me, what would you, if you were a Ruby character, or if you were like a D&D character, I feel like I always default to something music related. Because because I love music, but maybe just to kind of depart from that common theme, maybe I'll do like something like learning based. I don't know, like be able to explain anything on like a certain like level, or be able to like understand. This is so random, but there's a character I think in My Hero Academia who, when she drinks tea, suddenly her IQ becomes a lot better.
What?
I feel like it'd be so cool to like just suddenly be smarter for a little bit, so I could help people like solve problems and like figure things out. Or if someone's like, I have this question, I have no idea what the answer it is to that, I could just let me go get some tea. Okay, here's the answer.
I like how the catch for that power is that you need to have tea.
Yeah, I think something like that. Does anyone know who she is? But I think
Your
maybe
chat seems to recognize the
I think
character.
so. Yeah, because I feel like I love learning and I love like analyzing things that don't really need to be analyzed, like anime and games. And I think something along those lines would be fun.
I think super smartness is honestly a really useful skill.
Yeah, yeah. I would want to use it for good. I'd be a good magical girl.
And you know what? Even if like the catch was you had to drink something like tea or something like that, you know, like tea is pretty accessible. I would say it, depending on how you think about it, sewer water is a kind of tea as well.
I don't know if I'd want to drink sewer water.
I wouldn't want you to, but in the case that you
sure.
had to in an emergency,
Right.
it has leaves in it.
Right, like yeah, I can see it now. Like I'm in the middle of a battle, and like I just finished like my last like cup of tea, and like I'm on the ground, and the enemy is like slowly approaching me, and they're like, ha ha ha, you thought you could win, and then they think they have the upper hand, but I turn around and there's like a sewer drain. There you go. Tea could be anywhere. I don't know. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think I'll do like a intelligent sort of power.
Yeah, that fits you very well. Okay, please don't drink any sewer water.
I promise.
Though.
I promise I won't.
I
know, hard to
Sorry,
hard to follow up with that one. Oh my gosh. But do you have any like do you have any like wrap up questions or final questions you have for the day?
Let's see. So far, oh my gosh, how long has Rita Senpai been in PRISM? Like 2 years?
Almost 2 years. 2 years and then some. And then in March I'll be celebrating my 3 years. Isn't that crazy?
Wow, that's
I know, it's crazy.
Oh my gosh. Well, in the 2.5 years that you've been in, oh my gosh, that's like a toddler.
I know. I am so new to everything still, I feel.
But I think you've been able to accomplish a lot. What would you say is your if you had to choose like one, maybe two if you're having a hard time, things that you're most proud of? Then what are you most proud of that you have done in the time you've been in PRISM?
I'm gonna do another cop-out answer, and I'm gonna choose something that encompasses a lot of things. I think I'm very happy that I was able to find like the thing that I feel like I can do exceptionally well. And I feel like, you know, doing things like hosting events or like being able to interview people. I'm gonna harken it back to Idol 7 because you need to. This is me trying to get you to watch Idol 7. I won't spoil too much. Here we go. But there was an arc where a character in Idol 7 felt like, you know, he didn't have like his thing to like contribute to the team. Like there was someone who was the main dancer or the main singer or like the main rapper or whatever, but he felt like he wasn't contributing enough. Like he felt really bad because he was like, what do I bring to the table? Like I feel like I'm bringing all of my friends down because I don't have the thing that I kind of do as a special talent, I guess. But and I was watching, I was like, man, I feel a little too seen. No, but like I was like, what can I do to like bring more prosperity? I guess that's an odd word to PRISM. Like, what is it that I can do to like help, I don't know, lift Prism up as like as a brand, I guess, to help make Prism seem cooler. Like, what is my thing that I can contribute? And I feel like I really found my place in like hosting things and like being an MC. And I think as I've gotten better and tried to improve a lot in that area, I think I feel like I can, you know, bring something to Prism that, you know, makes you guys proud, if that makes sense. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. And yeah, you definitely are very, very good at that.
Thank you.
Like,
Thank you.
I don't know how to explain, but like, for those of you guys that weren't there at Cosplay Mania, you know, like a lot, like most of it was like we were just kind of vibing and like improvising in the moment. But there were some sections that we like had scripted for the introduction, and then I was like, yes, of course, Rita Senpai has to read off like like what PRISM Project is all about. Because not only do you have a very like welcoming host vibe, but also like you have a radio voice. Do you know that?
I've heard of that. I've had a couple people tell me that before. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. But
yeah.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
It's like, but like, have you done a voice pack for your merch yet?
Yeah,
Rita
yeah.
Senpai? Okay, I need to get my hands on that because I feel like it'd be very, very nice to fall asleep to.
Maybe that's what I'll do for my Donothon. One of the things was like voice pack, so maybe I'll just do a series of like bedtime stories that you can like play before bed or something.
I would be so happy. I would snuggle up with my plushies and then just like be like, I'm listening to my big sister read me a bedtime story.
Stop!
Oh, I'm gonna cry thinking about it right now.
Oh my gosh, the other idea we had for the Donothon voice pack was like an ominous positivity voice pack.
Ominous positivity.
Things will get better. You have no choice. Like, you know what I was...
Yeah, threatening positivity. I love that. I love that.
Oh my gosh. But
sometimes you just need
really
somebody
to that.
do that.
Yeah,
Of
I really
course.
appreciate that a lot. And I want to thank you so much for your very fun and insightful questions that you brought today. It was really fun getting to answer them.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your birthday.
Thank you!
With your community and with the other guests that are gonna come on. And, yeah, you're very loved. Happy birthday.
I love you too. Thank you! Thanks so much.
I'm gonna send you a picture later on.
Okay.
Because, I managed to pick up a Rita Senpai standee from the Sony office. Yes. So she's now on my desk along with my Iki Senpai and Non Senpai standee.
Yes, please send.
And she's gonna have a little birthday hat on her.
Thank you, Amia. Thanks again for stopping by.
Of course. Bye bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh, that was so fun. Wasn't that so fun? Oh my gosh. I'm glad I did this idea. Oh my gosh. It's so interesting seeing what everyone's like questions are. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. I know, isn't she so cute? This is fun. Yeah, oh my gosh. I'm having the time of my life. Whether it's the questions that you all sent in or the questions that my interviewers sent in. But speaking of the questions that you all sent in, and speaking of the next interviewer, we're gonna go ahead and keep answering the questions that you all have for me until our next guest comes in, I think in about 6-ish minutes. Yeah, I know all the questions are really good. I'm really excited for the rest of our guests to come in and share their questions. Okay, let me go ahead and get the next question. The next question is from Demon Warrior. Thank you very much for the silly question. You get $1 million, but for 5 years, so we're playing $1 Million Butt, okay. You get $1 Million Butt, but for 5 years, once a month, on a random day, one room you enter will turn into an escape room that you have to escape. Doesn't matter the location or what you're doing. If others are with you, they get pulled into and have to escape. Okay, the clarifying question first. Does time stop when I go into the room? Because imagine, like, I'm, like, late for a meeting or something. Or I have to, like, go hang out with someone and I was gonna meet them. Like, I have to make, like, the 15-minute drive or something. And, like, it's the event is in 15 minutes. Time doesn't stop! Okay, how tough is the escape room, though? Is it, like, one of those 45-minute escape rooms? Or, like... Because if I got $1 million, then I wouldn't have to, like, work. You know what I mean? I don't have to be, like, late for... But the thing is, I'd worry about being late for, like, a stream or something. That's what I would worry about. Yes, I would still stream if I didn't have to make money. I think, but then what I would do is, I would just... Like, if it's an hour-long... Like, wait, if it's an hour-long escape room, like one of those, then I would just, like, show up, like, I would go into the room that I'm streaming in an hour early, or try to go. Stream from inside the escape room, but I'm assuming it doesn't have, like, the equipment that I need. Carry a sledgehammer with you everywhere. I'm assuming you have to actually solve it. Aren't they usually capped at 1 hour? I think so. 30 minutes to an hour. What happens if I don't solve it, though? So can I leave earlier if I solve it sooner? And is it the same difficulty if I was alone or by myself? Like, does it get harder if I have more people? Could you just call someone and have someone open it? I think it's like a magical thing, right? So I don't think I could just have someone like, hey, can you come into the escape room? I think it's like that one door for that one instance turned into a door into the escape room. If you solve it sooner, then you solve it sooner. If you can't solve it within a time, you just have to get out. Like if it takes me less, if it doesn't take me an hour, I have to stay in that room for however long it takes me to solve it. Or like after an hour limit, the door just turns into a regular door again. That's scary. What if I can't solve it? Well, like, what if I'm by myself? What if I get hungry? Like, what if I'm like not able to solve it? Is there a bathroom? Is there like a fridge in the escape room? Like, what if I had like an emergency and I was like running from one room to another? And like, I ended up in the escape room. I think it's too risky. And thank you so much for the dono, Thesis. Thank you so much. And no worries. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. What if you're in a bathroom? But what if I'm not in a bathroom escape room? And I really had to use the bathroom? I'm gonna say no. No $1 million. I know, isn't that crazy? If it wasn't so, like, life-threatening. Imagine running away from a murderer getting trapped in a room. Yeah! That's crazy. It's like being trapped in a Zelda shrine while just doing your daily activities. Man, like some shrines I solve in like seconds. Some shrines, it's just like a different kind of thinking that I don't normally like use. And it takes me like hours. That's the fun of the $1 million question. Exactly, but I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no to this one. Great one, though. But perfect timing to bring in our next guest, though. So thank you for that fun little, brain worm. I think that was really fun to think about. But I think our next guest is ready. Let me go ahead and let them know I'm gonna drag them into the room in just a moment. not like that, but, metaphorically drag them into the room. And drag you into the room in just a moment. That person. There we go. Yippee! Oh my gosh. It was $1 million, not $1 billion. Oh, actually, it's only 5 years, right? But still, though, like, what if I was having a medical emergency? And I end up in a room, in an escape room. You know what? If it's for 5 years, I think I'll do it. Risk my life for 5 years. Because then, the rest of my life, I can just, I have the $1 million, and all's well that ends well. my gosh. But I'm gonna go ahead and bring in our next guest. 1 second it is. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh,
Hello! Welcome in, Ko. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome in.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
I
gosh.
get to celebrate the birthday with the Rita Kamishiro. I'm so honored, bro. I'm so honored.
I'm honored, bro.
No, I'm honored.
But thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you taking the time out
Of
to
course.
interview little old me. I'm excited to see what sorts of things you want to ask me.
I wanted to ask one RKNGL question and then one normal question and then a little goofy question.
Okay, let me
if
send
that's okay
you.
with you.
Yeah, of course. If you want to ask one of the questions that Archangels asked, I'm gonna send you. We just finished reading Demon Warriors on, let's see, slide 4. We didn't get through too many. I talked too much about them, but you can any of the ones after that, you're more than welcome to ask.
Oh wait, where am I looking? Oh, in the same doc?
Yeah. There's like I sent a link on Discord if you want to go through that.
Okay,
I don't know if you have
I see.
access to it or not.
I gotta request it. It's okay.
Oh no, I
requested
got you. Okay, there you go. Try it again.
Okay, I try. Oh yes, okay. Okay, the next one?
Yeah, sure. Whichever one you want.
Oh, okay, I get to choose.
Yes, you get to choose.
Okay, I'll choose this one. What advice would you give your old self when you were just starting out as a VTuber?
Oh my gosh, this is at Fish Warehouses. Thank you so much for the question. Oh my gosh. Advice that I would give my old self when I was just starting out as a VTuber? Oh my gosh. Don't take yourself too seriously. I feel like I talked a little bit about this earlier, but I think, I want to kind of touch upon this a bit more. But I felt like every tiny thing that I did was going to be like under immense scrutiny, and people were always going to have something like bad to say about it. And you know what? Someone always will be, and that's okay. But I think I just needed to let myself be okay with like just putting something out there for the sake of putting something out there. Because it's like I'm learning and that's the whole point, right? Is to learn and get better and just put stuff out and improve. So I guess don't worry too much about not knowing everything. Don't take yourself too seriously. You're working hard and you're gonna figure things out. Yeah. Oh yeah, and of course, technical advice too.
Oh yes.
I don't want to. I think it's so funny how long it took me to realize that you can crop things easily on OBS using the Alt button.
So what did you do instead?
I would go into transform.
No!
And I would manually enter in the number of how much I wanted to take off of the side. And I don't want to admit how long it took me to figure that out. I want to thank Luto though for that lovely piece of information.
little baby Rita struggled so that today Rita could
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I feel the same way of like not taking yourself too seriously, because I also had that same feeling of like, oh my god, well, like I can't make a mistake, I can't say the wrong thing, I can't do whatever, but like, man, we're just anime bros on the internet, bro.
That's
like, it's
true.
okay.
Like I think as long as you make like
bro.
a concerted effort, right, to
try
try your best and be a good person. That's
exactly. Same wavelength there.
Same wavelength.
Okay, and then my sort of serious question. I'm
Alrighty.
curious what your favorite song to record was.
Okay.
Your favorite cover to record.
Okay, favorite cover to record.
specifically. Versus your favorite like end product, and why for both.
Okay, for both, for covers. Oh my gosh, favorite to record for. Let me like pull up a list of all of my covers. But oh gosh, this is so tough because oh wow. Okay, let me filter by cover. Title contains cover. Oh gosh, I think favorite one to record. I think probably something really like high energy. Probably, I think it's always really fun to get into. Oh my gosh. Oh goodness. Favorite one to record. That's so tough.
Gotta give you a toughie.
Yeah, I was gonna do like a group of them. But I was like, no, you said one. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a Bleach cover. I think maybe like Veronica. I think opening 9. It was the really tough like rap one, and I had to record it so many times to even be remotely satisfied with it. But like I think once I got the final one, I was like, yeah. But I guess the one that I was happy with as a final product, I really love the Big Bad at Night one that I put together. It was a lot of work behind the scenes to like, get all the outfits together. And like, the storyboarding, and the team did such a great job with the artwork and the assets and like editing everything together, and everyone did such a good job of recording, and we had such a great job on the tune time and the mix, and I was just I think that was probably one of my favorites. Yeah.
I admire your ability to project manage to the point of getting literally every single Prism agent into a song together. That takes a lot.
It was
That
really
takes so
fun.
much.
It was really fun.
But yeah, the end result is so cool. So, yeah, that's awesome. And for my silly question,
Yes.
would you rather have fingers for toes or toes for fingers?
Fingers for toes or toes for fingers? I'm gonna have to say fingers for toes, because I don't think I could play viola properly if I had toes for fingers.
But then your shoe size would be so ridiculously big that you would have to get them custom made.
I'm
all
just
the
living
time.
that Kingdom Hearts aesthetic then. That's okay.
You're fucking wearing clown shoes every day.
Yeah, Sora looked great. Why can't I pull it off?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
I guess. Yeah, and that extra like dexterity in your hands, or in your foot hands,
Yeah.
would probably be pretty useful.
Like I
as
could
well.
pick stuff up from the ground.
yeah. Like I think like monkeys can peel bananas with their feet because they've got like pretty dexterous feet.
Yeah, I can do that now. Someone that I can play 2 violas at once. Exactly.
2 violas at once. Wait, would you do 1 foot, 1 hand, or would you do 2 hands and 2 feet?
If you had 4 hands, how would you play viola? I think I would do 2 hands, 2 feet.
So it's like on the same lateral plane.
Yes,
I see.
because then I'd have to, if I did 1 foot, 1 hand, I'd have to relearn 2 new ways, like twice. You know what I mean? But it's like I'm already really comfortable playing viola with 2 hands. I just need to learn once a new way of playing the viola.
So insightful. Thank you so much.
Of course, I want to give you a serious answer to your silly question. Well, how would you prefer?
Also fingers for toes.
Yeah.
I am interested in that extra dexterity.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of all the video games that I could play.
Oh my gosh.
Multitasking.
Oh, true.
Multitasking,
Oh my
real-time
gosh.
strategy, like, all that. I would be so efficient.
You could like do work and play game. But the thing is like you may have the ability to like the extra dexterity, but like would your brain be able to handle it?
Right,
You know
you're
what I
limited
mean?
by your brain
Your
function.
brain function.
Luckily, I've got one big cog, and it spins and spins and spins, and doesn't actually touch anything else, but it does its job,
Yeah.
So
So you would
think
have
I
the
could
extra
handle it.
brain power for sure.
Yeah. Maybe if I got another, like a second cog to go with my.
You just
existing
need to
one, but-
download more RAM.
Download more. Could you send me a website to download more? I actually.
sure.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. I need that hookup, honestly. If you know where I can download some more RAM, I would love that.
Sure. I'm sure I can find a reputable link for you. Oh my gosh! But lovely questions. I wasn't expecting the toes and fingers one.
I gotta always ask something a little unhinged.
You gotta
know?
keep people on their feet. I respect that. I
Yeah,
respect
yeah.
that. But thanks for coming to hang out. It's just fun to hang out with
course.
you, and not in the mines, which is.
Oh yeah, so we are not back in the mines. Thank God. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your birthday.
Thank you.
And Archangels, please go buy Rita's merch. Rita Senpai, very cute mug, very cute postcard.
Aw.
Send it to your loved one. Send it to your mom. Send it to your dad. Send it to me.
Oh,
send it to me.
Send it to
I want it. So send it to me.
Oh my gosh. Send it to
So
yourself as a treat.
Yeah. I'm gonna surprise send it to myself, and then like a couple days later, I'm gonna be like, a postcard.
Oh, it's not
for
gonna be a couple of
me?
days later. If only it was a couple of days later. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, that's all for
Thank
me.
you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Everyone say thank you, Ko.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
I'll get out of your hair now.
Aw,
Later.
bye.
Bye.
Bye. Aw. And Ko, she's never in my hair. I know. Any time I can spend with Ko is precious to me. So I'm glad she was able to stop by. Yippee! Oh my goodness. How fun was that? So fun. Sniper, thank you so much for celebrating your membership anniversary. Question: if you have time, how are you so cute? I don't know. I'm just a silly little girl. I'm just a silly woman on the internet, just being silly. I don't know how to answer that question. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Ko was speed. Good questions, I thought. Good questions. Yeah, I didn't want to pressure them to have a bunch of like questions and things to say. I was just like, however many questions you want to ask is okay with me. Okay, let me go ahead and get the next few questions up and ready. Close that. And let's see here. This question, I think we finished Demon Warriors, right? Because I think Demon Warrior had the $1 million question, right? This one's from Snitsky. Thank you so much for the questions. What's my go-to breakfast? I think, like, if I have time... Okay, two things. If I have time, it's, like, bacon and eggs and maybe some toast with avocado. If it's, like, I have time to make breakfast. If not, then it'll probably just be, like, a toaster pastry or, like, frozen, like... I don't know, like waffle strip thingamabobs that I'll just pop into the toaster and enjoy, or maybe just like an apple if I don't have time. Yeah, so like something light. But if I have time to make a big breakfast for myself, I'll do like bacon, eggs, and avocado toast or something. Yeah, of course, the bread. Oh my gosh. But if I don't have time, it'll just be frozen bread, like a toaster pastry. Is there anything you miss about your home time in 2120? Oh my gosh. I miss how much focus I had. I don't know how I was able to do it, but I was just constantly go, go, go. But maybe that's how I got burnt out so easily. So maybe I don't miss that. But I look back at my time in like Cyber Angel trading and I thought, how was I able to do all of that? Now it's like I'll go to idle side job and I'll do a couple of things, like for projects and stuff, and I'll stream, and I'm like, okay, I want to do more, but then I just get tired, and I'm like, oh my gosh. But I think it's like, you know, I think it's like my body recovering, if that makes sense. Oh my gosh, kind of like, you know, you're actually returning to like a normal functioning state, like maybe people aren't meant to always constantly being at 150%, right? But yeah, I think if, you know, despite the fact that it did lead to like me being burnt out and stuff, I think I did admire the hard work that I had put in. Now, that's not to say I don't put in hard work now, but I think that sort of focus I was able, for what it's worth, I was able to really like get a lot of stuff done. So that's kind of just like trying to find positivity in that, I guess. And that guy, thank you so much for celebrating your membership anniversary. If I had to have 3 pets, I don't know if I would have 3 pets at once, but if I had to choose top 3, dog, cat, or a bird. A songbird, maybe. No, just kidding. I feel like I'd be really bad at taking care of a bird. Maybe dog, cat, and like a hamster, maybe. like a rodent of some sort. Tekno says my 150% time was terrible and I don't wish it on anyone. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was able to get a lot of stuff done, but if I could have done it in a way that didn't like burn me out, I think that would be best. Oh, actually, yeah, I replaced the last one with Turtle. Yeah, because I remember when I was younger, my sister flushed the turtle down the toilet on accident. So, dog, cat, or turtle. Oh, top 3. Those would be my top 3. Which Zelda game has the best music? Oh, that's so tough! Oh, 2 things are the thing that pops up in my head. Because my first go-to is I feel like I'd want to say Twilight Princess because I feel like I have a lot of like nostalgia. With that being my first Zelda game. So I feel like I have a lot of nostalgia attached to the Twilight Princess soundtrack. And I feel like there's like, I think it's like the trailer music. But there's like 1 or 2 like orchestral pieces that aren't like OST orchestral pieces, but I think they were trailer music that is so beautiful, and like whenever I listen to it, it's a great summary of like the experiences I had playing Twilight Princess. But I think if I had to choose the best, I'm gonna have to choose, for me personally again, I'd have to say probably like Tears of the Kingdom. And not just because like it has good, they all have good music, but I also love how they used the music in Twilight Princess. They used it a lot. Such like the way that they used it in their storytelling with like the timing and building suspense as you walk into new areas. Just 2 things off the top of my head that really stand out to me is in the very beginning when you're walking down to see dehydrated Ganon for the first time. You like as you like get closer and closer, and I think there's some sort of like, I don't know, I guess tracking that they do to see how far or how close you are to that area. But the way that they're able to build tension with their sound design, like they made it like louder or like more intense as you got closer, and you could really feel that tension building. As you went into the central, I guess, chamber. And then at the very end, when they had, like, I think this was the secret ending, when they were able to bring in all the different motifs. And they it's not that they don't do that for the other soundtracks, but just in pairing with, like, the rest of the scene, like, the pacing with, like, the lines and, like, just having the music swell at the perfect times and, like, have instruments come in at the right time, I think was really nice. I don't know. I love not just the composition of the sound in Tears of the Kingdom, but I think the sound design was especially wonderful in the game as well. Yeah, like dynamic music. So much thought must have gone into that. And I think it really lent itself to an amazing like experience. Oh my gosh! Stop, Cypher! No, what have you done? Yes, Xenoblade has a wonderful OST, and I watched like a couple of like music theory explanations of like the Xenoblade OST and how they like create like a sense of like cyclical movement and how to like how they make things constantly sound like they're moving forward or like there's something to look forward to. I'm gonna have to watch more now, but I'm just nervous for spoilers, so I'm like trying not to watch all of them. So I've only watched like 1. I think. But I'm gonna probably watch the rest of those like Xenoblade music theory deep dives later. I know, lost me to Xenoblade. I was actually thinking, I was kind of like in the dumps today, and I think it was because, you know, with like the cloudy weather and all different kinds of things. Sometimes you just have those days, right? All the different things kind of mesh together. But I ended up taking a really big nap. And I was like, man, I wasted time today. Like, maybe I should work later instead of treating myself to Xenoblade. But I think this weekend I'm going to get a lot of work done. I don't really have plans outside of streaming this weekend. So I think I'm just going to get a bunch of work done this weekend. So I think I'm going to try to get like, at least a few quests done tonight. So do you want to talk about Bleed? You just keep compounding the tangents I want to go on. Oh my gosh. I was in the dumps because she hasn't played Xenoblade yet today, if only. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, got a lot of things to do. Yeah. Cram the work after the birthday week. I have so much stuff to catch up on, but I think I can do it. I think I could treat myself to a little bit of Xenoblade tonight before I shifted to maximum overdrive. But thank you again for the questions, Nitsky. Very much appreciated. Oh, and thank you again, Fish Warehouse, for the first question. I'll go ahead and answer the second one. I think I've answered a little bit of it with Ami's, but I'm gonna go ahead and kind of answer maybe not broader questions. Just specific things. I think I definitely really want to get into voice acting. I've been practicing a lot, and I've been practicing like stage acting. I did that for the first time. Been continuing to practice with like voice acting when I play video games. So I'd love to do that. I'd love to voice act in a game or an anime. And I want to put on. I definitely want to do like another 3D concert. I want to do another big. I want to be able to host a big PRISM event again, like something bigger. I kind of just like compounding on like previous goals. I want to put out an album. I have my first EP in production right now, and I want to be able to put out an album in the future instead of just like a small. I was gonna spoil how many tracks are on the EP, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. But it is smaller because it is an EP. But I think I'd love to put out an album, maybe even sell like a physical album. I think that'd be fun. I know that people don't really have CD players, but I own one physical copy of a K-pop album, and I think you all can guess which group it is. But I wanted to buy it because I wanted to get just to have it like on display, I guess, and show my support. Because I've been such a big fan of Twice for so long. I wanted to be able to show my support. Because I listen to the music all the time. But there was also like photo cards in there and like a poster, I think, like a tiny poster. But yeah, so yeah, kind of just like expanding upon things that I would love to do a viola concert. Like I'd love to do a 3D viola concert, and I don't know how feasible that is, but I think that'd be so fun. I could just like imagine just being like, I've never been not a concert mistress. I've never been like a soloist. I don't think of myself as a soloist in like an orchestral sense. I love being in an ensemble. And I feel like in my history, I feel like I've only ever performed in like piano concertos or violin concertos. Viola concertos do exist, but I don't think they're as common. But I think that'd be really cool to put on like a concert of just like a bunch of like maybe PRISM songs. Because I know I get to do a viola concerto of a PRISM song as part of the Donothon. But like maybe I could do some of my originals too, or like maybe some video game covers. Yeah, with the Archangels as backup vocals. Yeah, you all could be like the choir. That'd be so fun. We could have like practice streams. We could all practice together. Are there triangle concertos? I mean, it's I mean, I'm sure someone must have written one. I don't think they're common, but I feel like there has to at least be one. But thank you for the questions, Fish Warehouse. Sig, thank you so much for the questions. What is my favorite type of stream to do and why? I love my trivia like at game shows. I think game shows are so fun. Because I just get to invite a bunch of really fun and cool people to interact, and I just love surrounding myself with their fun energy and seeing where things go. I guess kind of like harkening back to what Ami said about it feels like you're like a DM, right? And you kind of get to see everyone's shenanigans, and you kind of get to like steer the course of where the shenanigans go. But I feel like every big game show or trivia that I've done, I don't know. It's a unique experience each time, and they do require a lot of effort, and I wish I could do them more. But every time I get to do them, I always feel really like fulfilled after. What is my favorite song to sing? Oh, that's so tough. Right now, I'm gonna go ahead and answer the question right now. What was my favorite song to sing at the moment? I'm trying to think of what songs I sing a lot, because I just sing a lot of different songs. Favorite. I'm gonna have to say one of the songs off of my EP. I am so proud of one of the songs. I'm proud of all of them, but one of the songs is such an earworm for me. So much more so than the other songs that I've made already, and I'm so excited to show you all. But it's a surprise. Which one? The first or the second one? But yeah, I think one of the songs. I catch myself humming it and singing it sometimes. Well, that's a lie. I don't do it on. I think I definitely hum and sing it to myself, but thankfully I haven't had the urge to sing it on stream or hum it on stream. It's really good. It's really good. That's the only spoiler I can give, is that it's really good. But it's such an earworm. At least to me it is. Gosh. But thank you for the questions. Thank you. This one's from Steve. Which song? One of the songs off of my upcoming EP. I can't say which one. You'll just have to wait and see. Let's see. Made sure to set aside money for the birthday merch shipping cost. You gotta appreciate the foresight. Gotta think ahead. Oh my gosh. Question. Where do you think you'd be now if you didn't act on that PRISM ad years ago? Sticking with that 9 to 5, eventually applying to a different agency, scratching an itch, and uploading music independently. Gosh, I don't know. I feel like applying to PRISM is what gave me the confidence that I could do this. Because I've always appreciated like from afar, right? I was like, oh, that's cool. It's something I enjoy, but I never thought of it as something I could do, and it was kind of just on a whim that I applied. I was like, I think it'd be cool, and I look up to, it's something that I think is really cool, and I look up to, and I think, I think I could see myself really having a passion for, and in the process of applying for PRISM is when I kind of was given the courage to just try it. You have a lot of potential, even though you've never done this before, you have a lot of potential. You learn very quickly, and you have a lot of motivation and passion, and I think that'll carry you far. Yeah. And I think how major it ended up being. Yeah, I just thought, I'll give it a shot, and now I think to myself, I don't know what I would have done instead. I don't know. I think I definitely would have tried to upload music independently, but I don't think I would have been able to make it something that I did seriously or as a main thing. Does that make sense? Yeah. So, would PRISM be around without you? I'm sure they would have found someone just as talented, or I'm sure they would have been able to find someone. But I'm honored that I happened to be in the right place at the right time, and that they found potential in me, and yeah, that they believed in me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and I guess I made it. Oh my gosh. They couldn't find another Luto tamer. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Aw, you guys. Thank you. You all are so sweet. Would I have streamed if not here? I don't know. I just never thought it was something that I'd be good at. So I feel like if I hadn't found something around that time when I had really seriously considered it, then I feel like I never would have gotten the push to do it. Yeah. So, that's my answer. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm here. I feel very lucky. I feel very honored to be here. So, that's my answer. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me make sure that we're still on schedule with our interviewers. Okay. Aw, thank you guys. I'm reading some more of the messages. You are so... Oh my gosh. Okay, next questions. Happy birthday, Rita. Thank you. Fresh fish tilapia. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much for the questions. Have you considered playing 5D chess with multiverse time travel? I think there's actually a board game like that. Yeah, there's a board game where it's like you have like 3 different chess boards, and one's in the present, one's in the past, and one's in the future. And you have like the regular chess pieces, but they have extra like powers. And like in addition to like being able, like some being able to move diagonally or whatever, they can like, it's like a tree, and like you can grow into the future, or you can influence the past, and like depending on how like you time travel, it'll affect the other boards. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I saw it on like Instagram or something. Time travel chess board game. Oh, wait. We have our next guest coming in. Okay, our guest is here. We're gonna go to our next guest, and then I will let you know the rest of your question. But I guess in that sense, with a board game, maybe. But no, I've never considered playing that. Would I? I don't think I can handle it. I already can't handle regular chess. Let me go ahead and close this. And let's get our next guest in here. Uno momento, por favor. And hello. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you.
Hi, Chad! Hi!
Everyone say hi, it's Nana! Yippee! Thank you for stopping by. How are you today?
I took a shower. I feel great.
Nice and clean and ready to go. Are you ready to
Squeaky clean just
intervene?
for you, Miss Rita.
Oh, thank you. But thanks again for stopping by to interview me. I'm so excited to see what sorts of questions you have today.
Okay. Wait, let me go close my door. I'm screaming yippee too much.
No worries. I'm so excited. You have the floor for 25 minutes. It is your time to do whatever.
Okay.
It is your time to do whatever you want. You have 25 minutes to do whatever you'd like.
Okay, I did. Okay, straight into it. Okay, chat.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Who is your favorite PRISM Project member?
Ah!
It's me.
Of
No, I'm kidding.
course.
Who is your favorite PRISM Project member?
No, I was gonna say none. No, I don't know. I can't pick a favorite. You all are so lovely. So I'm gonna go with a cop-out answer of I love myself. Self-love is
Okay.
so important and undervalued in today's society. So I'm gonna say I love myself.
So fair, so facts, so true. Okay. The answer's always Rita.
Oh
Facts.
my god.
Okay. So I know you like Nanami from JJK. I
yeah.
know you also like Autumn.
Yes.
From...
Where is this going?
And I also know you like Xiao.
Uh-huh.
So if these 3 were to duke it out, who would you kiss, kill, marry, and last one, yeah.
What a spicy question. Sorry, it was Xiao, Artem, and Nanami.
Xiao, Nanami, Autumn.
Okay, I will say, I will kiss Xiao, marry Artem. He's a lawyer. He's very well off. I think he could take care of me. And also, yeah, great cook. And good with his words, I think. And then I just to help him out, because I know he lives with that whole like corporate struggle. He's like, why is to live just to work? I think I'll go ahead and give Nanami that last one. Help him out a little bit. He's I don't know. Oh my
So fact,
gosh.
so fact.
I know.
Okay.
I feel like he'd be the one to take it like the least harsh. I feel like he'd be like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I won't
Honestly,
have
he
to go to
wouldn't
work
care.
tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly, he would not care.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh god. What a fun question. Tough, but I wasn't expecting a question like that. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what did everyone else ask you?
I think Ami had more serious questions. Well, she had a silly question too. It was like, what superpower would you want to have? But it was kind of like, what are your goals like at the end, like end game goal? What is your end game goal at the end of it all? And then Ko was like, would you have like toes for fingers or fingers for toes? And she asked like one of the questions the archangels asked, and then I think she asked like her own question as well. But it's always fun seeing what sorts of like silly questions people bring in. If you have other, I love silly questions. They're always so fun to think
Really?
about.
Oh shoot! I feel like I should have.
Oh no! If you have a serious question, I will go with that too. But I also love silly questions as well. I'm fine with whatever you have. I'm having lots of fun just hanging out with you.
Really? Okay. So Miss Rita,
Yeah.
by the way, have you done the other personality test that's not the 16 personalities, but it's called like the
Enneagram.
Enneagram?
Yes.
Which Enneagram type are you?
I am a 2-wing 3.
Me
ENFPs and 2-wing 3s.
Oh, no.
my gosh! I
So
know
over
it's
for us,
it's so
bro.
over.
so
It's so over.
It's so
Oh
okay,
my
chat.
God.
In case you don't know what a 2-wing 3 Enneagram personality type is. Okay, the 2 type. The 2 type is basically just like the carer, the
Yeah.
nurturer, always trying to look after people. And the
Yes.
3 is the overachiever.
Oh, overachiever.
So basically,
it's
so over.
That's why when Kave had his arc in the tournament arc, I was like, stop, I'm too seen. I feel way too seen right now. I feel way too seen because he battles with these two sides of himself, his very idealistic self and wanting to like look after people and care for people and things like that, but also his very ambitious self. And like I remember like how Al-Haytham was like getting mad at him. He was like, you have so many goals, but you keep like keeping yourself from, like, why do you do that? But it's like he has his values. He has his values.
Yeah, for real. Chatter, me and Rita are like twinsies. Okay, I collabed with her before on RKNGL radio, and that was the first time we met, right? And literally the entire episode of me and Rita meeting on this radio for the first time was just, oh my gosh, same. I can fix him.
No. No, but we are very similar in the way that we think, I think.
I think, yes.
I think. And it's so nice having someone who like just gets you, you know? Because there's definitely like, you feel so fulfilled getting to like meet different kinds of people and like expand your worldview and learn about different perspectives. But sometimes it's just like, sometimes it just feels good to like be understood like right away by someone who like is very similar in how you think and how you perceive things, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And on to the next question. I would like to ask you, which Genshin country would you like to live in and why?
Mondstadt. Because I feel like it's
why?
really easygoing in Mondstadt. You know, the city of freedom, Mondstadt City. But the thing is, I wouldn't mind living in like the countryside, like by like Don Winery or something. Me and Evie were like, if we lived in Genshin, we would just have like a nice little like cabin together in Springvale, and we would just like be simple country girls.
Same girl, that's where I want to live.
So you'd be near D-Luke, is that?
Oh, 100%. I'll be camped outside his house,
Hey,
bro.
you can be roommates with me and Evie. Because we were like, I think our jobs would be, we would work at Don Winery.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Me too.
Okay,
Me
so
too,
we're
me
gonna be
too, me too.
co-workers and roommates. Is that?
Oh, yeah,
I answered that so fast. I've thought about it before. I think I was asked about it before a long time ago. Yeah. So, I don't know. Mondstadt.
Dude. What about Xiao?
He could visit. I don't know. It's fine. I can go on a trip to Liyue. It's okay. I'll go on vacation.
Okay, long distance.
Because doesn't he have that thing where he is like, if you need me, just call my name, right?
Okay, facts.
And he
Good
could just like
facts.
travel. I was gonna say time travel. That's not what it is. He could just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, true. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. So, chat has asked a really good question. What was your reaction when you learned that Nana was joining PRISM?
I was so excited. Just all of you guys. I was like, oh my gosh, no way! We were like, Nana, Emma, Mika. We were like, that's crazy. Oh, that was our reaction.
Yeah.
Because I think it was like was it like a meeting that was happening, and like they would like reveal it like one by one. We were like, no way! Like we would all just go off like, what?
Really?
It was either
God.
like a meeting or it was like a Slack announcement, and like the comments went wild regardless. We were like, no way! Oh my gosh. So we were very excited.
So happy.
Well, you
Who's your
made
favorite
me-
out of Cerulean?
No favorites. Oh my gosh. If I had to pick a favorite out of it would be Nanamiko Emma. That's my favorite. That's my favorite person. In Gen 7. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I love you too, Rita.
Love
it's
you.
me, chat. It's me. I swear she loves me. I swear I'm the
You're
favorite.
just like, oh, I was the first in that lineup. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was me. It was
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Let's see. What was your first impression of me?
Of you. Okay. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know if this is the right way to say this, but I feel like I'm gonna say, like a girl's girl. Like you're always like you're there. You have our back. You know what I mean? You're always there to stick out for the girls. You know what I mean? I feel like you're like the cool like older sister, or like, you know, you're the girl like you run into like you're at a party, you're like in a bathroom and they're like, do you need some makeup, or like oh my gosh girl, you look great, let me fix the tag, like the tag sticking out on the back of your shirt, like let me fix that for you. But like that's the impression I have of you. Like you're very like outgoing, and you're always like ready to like hype someone up. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm blushing. Wait, okay,
Uh-huh.
wait. And then I want to ask you,
Yeah.
as well. What was your first impression of me in person?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. Like I feel like pretty much the same. Honestly. Yeah, I feel like you weren't much different than I expected you to. Although, like, I feel like you definitely have more energy, like, on stream, because I feel like, well, we were also, like, in a public place, so I think you were like, okay, let me not disturb anyone outside of our circle. But I think you were just as energetic and, like, fun to be around as you are, like, on stream. Yeah.
Chat, it was me. I was the passenger princess. While
Oh,
Miss
yeah.
Rita
Oh my
was
gosh,
driving.
it was so funny. She was like, oh my gosh, Rita, you drive? You like to drive? And I was like, yeah, I like driving. And I was, so like, we were like driving on the highway, and I like I had put my hand down like onto my lap because I wanted to like be comfortable. And she was like, oh my gosh, Rita, you look so cool. You're so cool driving with one hand. And I was like, I'm just trying to be comfortable, but thank you. But it was fun. It was fun driving you around. I hope you enjoyed your time being driven around.
Swooning. I was swooning, bro. I was the passenger princess for real. I was swooning, chat.
Oh
You want to
my
beat me
God.
so bad. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I would like to think I'm a good driver.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
How are
Yes, 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 yes.
driving lessons going?
Oh my gosh. Honestly, I have so much tea, but I gotta ask you questions.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
I gotta ask you questions right
Okay.
now. Okay. Miss Rita,
Mhm.
what is the biggest fear in your life?
Oh, biggest fear.
Yes.
Being alone. Like not having people around to like talk to and have like a support, or just like other people around me that I could like get to know more and like on a deeper level. You know what I mean? I think that's my
That
biggest
is
fear.
literally me. I am shaking
Yeah,
your hand right now. My
ENFP.
ENFP is shaking your hand. I am shaking your hand. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Another juicy question to
Okay.
ask you. What were you like when you were a little kid?
What was I like? I was actually a lot more shy when I was younger.
Oh.
I was definitely not as. I definitely don't think I was an ENFP when I was younger. I think like middle school age, I was definitely like shy. At least in public, I think. Like around my closest friends did I like have a lot of energy and stuff. But I think that changed. A couple of things when me changing. I think like I took like a speech class, and that really kind of just forced me to get out of my shell a little bit more and be more confident in how I was, you know, presenting myself. But I think also like as I grew a little bit older, I, you know, wanted to be someone who could bring energy to people a lot more easily, because I wanted to like show people that it's okay to like express yourself freely, and to be weird is okay. And so I wanted to gain more confidence, like speaking publicly, so I can show others in public that it's okay to be weird.
That's just you and me, babe.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. Oh my god.
Yippee!
But I'd like to think I was a good kid. Obviously, there was a lot of things that I had to like learn, and that's stuff you learn when you get older. But yeah.
Okay, okay. Let's see. Who is the person you look up to the most?
Oh gosh, I feel like I look up to a lot of people. I feel like it's like an amalgamation of all the people that I've gotten to know in my life. But I think just like in the work that I do, I think the people that I look up to the most are like fellow PRISM talents. I think just in terms of like, I feel like I really want, like whenever you guys do something really cool or like really creative, then like it gets my like creative brain going.
Yeah.
And welcome in, Raiders! Thanks for stopping by!
Hi, Raiders. Hi, Shiki.
Hi! Welcome in! Mwah.
Which is your undermouth. Hi, Miss Shiki. Hey.
We're currently in the middle of Archangel Radio birthday special. I'm being interviewed by some guest interviewers. I also got some questions submitted by the Archangels, and we've been having some wonderful questions from Nana. Do you have any do you have like a final question or like a wrap-up question you wanna throw out there?
Okay, what's something that we'd be surprised to know about you?
Oh, it's always such a tough question. I feel like I'm such an open book, and I feel like I feel like
Same,
everything
girl,
about
same.
myself I already share with people. Something
Let's
about
make it like something like embarrassing that
Oh,
has happened.
embarrassing that's happened to me. I feel like I also share everything that's embarrassing that's happened to me. Oh my gosh. And I'm trying to think of something. Period. Like
Yeah, so
something in
something
general.
that would be really surprised to know about you.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think. I feel like I'm very much the kind of like wear my heart on my sleeve kind of person. I don't know if I love like thrill, like roller coasters. I love like horror. Like as much as I easily get scared by things, I love like thrill and horror, and like I think it's, especially if it has like an interesting story behind it. But like I love roller coasters. I don't know. I think I'd love to go like skydiving. I'd love to try bungee jumping one day. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. I think, yeah.
Yo,
I'm a
Rita,
thrill
adrenaline
seeker.
junkie confirmed.
I wouldn't say I'm an adrenaline junkie, but like I love thrill. Like I would love to go like zip lining or yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Let's do that one day. Let's go bungee
Oh
jumping.
yeah,
Rita.
let's do it.
Let's go skydiving, Rita. Let's go.
I feel like it's gonna happen, like as it like right before I'm like dropped, I guess in bungee jumping, I feel like I'd be like, why did you do this? Why did you do this to yourself? Like that's how I am when I get on like a really tough roller coaster. I'm like, oh my gosh, I regret everything that I did that led me up to this point. But like as it happens or like as I'm experiencing, I'm like, whoa, this is crazy, and I'm glad I was able to have that experience. So I guess maybe that I'm like a thrill seeker. Yeah. I love trying new things. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool though. Okay. Yeah, I'll remember that. And
Yeah,
next time,
we
the
gotta go
second
on
time
like
is
we gotta go on like an amusement park date or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That would be so fun. Are you a thrill seeker?
Yeah.
Do you like thrills, like
A
roller
little bit.
coasters?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I do.
Oh my gosh.
I do. Yeah.
So then I look forward to when we get to walk around an amusement park together.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Nana. It was an absolute pleasure getting to talk to you on my birthday
Thank
special.
you, Miss Rita. Thank you for having
Thank
me.
you.
I hope you had a good time.
I did. Everyone say bye, Nana. Bye.
Bye, chat. Bye. Bye, chat. Happy birthday, Miss Rita.
Thank you. Bye. Oh my gosh. Wasn't that so fun? What was it? What was everyone's favorite question so far from each person? I think we got some really silly ones for sure. I really liked Ami's like serious question, and I really liked Ko's fingers and toes question. But what do you all think was Nana's favorite one? I'm trying to think. That last one is actually a fun one. I feel like I don't really like think about that too much because I'm very much a person. I like wear my heart on my sleeve, so I feel like I feel like everything that I share with you all is like you know that's pretty much all you need to know about me. So the Killberry quiz. The thing is though, for someone like Nana, I wasn't expecting that question specifically, but she asked it and I was like, okay, that's a very Nana question. But I hope the answer I gave her was good, interesting enough. Oh my gosh. But thank you again to Nana for stopping by. I think we have actually a little bit of time until the next person, our last guest. So we're going to read some more Archangel questions and hopefully we can get through a pretty good amount before our next guest. I guess the Archangel question about where you would be, I feel like I connect to it on some level. And interesting in something, but that push is what it takes. Exactly. And I'm glad I found that like little push. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. We go. Close this. Dun, 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 dun. So, fresh fish, tilapia. To answer your question, no, I haven't considered it before, but there was a board game. For those who didn't hear this one earlier, the question is, have you considered playing 5D chess with multiverse time travel? No, I've never thought about it. And I don't think I would want to do it. I feel like I'd really be really bad at it because I'm already really bad at chess. So, unless it's like a game. If even if it was a game though, if we're thinking like actual literal 5D chess with multiverse time travel, I don't think I could do that either. But even as just like a video game, I don't think I could handle it. But there's also a board game about like it's a chess board game. And then there's like a tree and you can like affect it in the past and in the future. Does anyone know what it is? Have you ever considered taking chess lessons from someone like, say, Sara? One of my friends, I call her nickname is Sleepy. She's very sleepy. One of my friends, she is actually really super into chess. Like that's what she's into. Wake up, work, eat, play chess, and sleep. Like that. She's really into chess. But she watches it a lot, and she like plays online chess a lot. And I had her I asked her if she wanted to do like a learning game, and she was so excited that I asked her. But you know, since it was a learning game, I was able to win pretty easily. But yeah, I've definitely like tried it. Oh, she's not a chess pro like officially. She doesn't play like professionally or anything. But yeah, I searched it up. I searched up the 5D chess game. I don't think I'd be very good at it, but it seems like an interesting concept. Yeah, I would. I mean, I would be down to try it if I had the opportunity. You never know until you try, right? And then Fresh Fish also has a serious question. With another year down, what is some of your best/favorite moments in 2023 so far? Oh my gosh, I feel like let me pull up my letter to self. Let me pull up my letter to self from the other day, actually. I think that would help me answer this question. Okay. We played lots of really fun games. We finished some really cool games like Ruby Arrow Fell, Space for the Unbound, lots of really fun stuff. The winter, well, in the past year for my birthday, right? The Winter Live was fun. The 48-hour Donothon, of course. The game shows, being part of Nami and NamiCon was also really fun. The charity concert was really fun to put together. But yeah, I think a lot of like, just getting to enjoy other people's company, I think were some of my best or favorite moments. Yeah. Thank you for the questions! Very much appreciated. Let's see here. From Rune, thank you so much for the questions. Happy birthday, Rita. Do you prefer vampires or werewolves? Or a secret third thing? And I feel like this is like a Twilight question. Vampires, I guess? If I had to pick from the two. What is your favorite birthday cake flavor or treat? Ooh, maybe like a vanilla cake. Like the cake part is vanilla, but like maybe chocolate or vanilla for the icing. Yeah, absolutely a Twilight question. Oh my gosh. Favorite game from the past year, I think that I finished gameplay of. Oh gosh. That's tough. Probably a Space for the Unbound. Well, the thing is, I enjoy story more than gameplay. It's tough. But... Oh wait, we also finished Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom. In my head, I'm just like, it's never over. Because in my head, technically, yes, I did defeat Ganon, but there's so many side quests that I haven't done yet, so in my head, it's always like perpetually unfinished. You know what I mean? What is your favorite birthday cake flavor treat? Yeah, vanilla cake with like a vanilla or chocolate icing, I think. Thank you for the question. Do I have any plans to play a single-player horror game? I do, actually, and I think one of them is next week. Perfect for spooky month. Right? Oh yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I was just looking at my calendar. Who is my favorite Genshin character? I have two! My favorite female character is Mona, and my favorite male character in Genshin is Xiao. Yeah. If I had to absolutely pick a favorite, Xiao, I think. One favorite, but I love Mona. She was my first favorite character in Genshin, and she will always be one of my favorite characters. We love her Penniless Mage. I just love... She has such a fun and funny attitude, I think, and anything that really, like, made me laugh. But she's also really cool and very, like, smart and very, like, very good at her craft, I guess. Like, whenever she started doing, like, the scrying and stuff, so cool. Let's see. Next question. Thank you for the questions, Vampire Strike. Thank you. Any plans on putting RKNGL Radio on podcast services? I don't know. It might be tough. I feel like for earlier RKNGL radios, when I was still figuring out like how I wanted to have everything set up, I think there was like maybe like audio problems, or because I think I started RKNGL Radio before I had like a nicer mic, so it might not be great like audio wise. Having done the radio show for a while, how do you come up with interesting topics to talk about? I want to put the thank you to my guests for being so open and honest about things that they're really knowledgeable and passionate about, because I ask them, what is something that you could talk endlessly about, and I want to get to know about it. But you know, I get these questions, and if it's something that maybe I don't know too much about, like for example, for Mako, when she brought up like psychology as a topic, I went and like spent the week kind of just reading some not reading, like reading articles and watching video essays to kind of like find something within that topic that would be topical and relevant and intriguing for my guest. But usually it's something like video games or movies or something a little bit easier to research. So for example, like perfume, I don't know too much about it, but I was excited to learn more about it from Mako. But I knew a couple of things just from like looking into it briefly, like the fact that scents have structure and like what are the different things that you think about. Yeah, it was a really you know, thought-provoking stream. So if you haven't checked it out yet, yeah, by all means. Let's see. Silly. Have you ever thought about getting an internet radio station that replays old RKNGL episodes? No, I haven't. I have thought about maybe doing like an oldies version of like RKNGL radio, like having it be like an, is it sepia or sepia? I say sepia. And then have like a filter on the audio, make it seem like old timey. I thought that'd be fun. But thank you so much for the question, Zayo. Very much appreciated. Let's see. Happy birthday, Rita! This has been on my mind ever since I found PRISM. How did you come across PRISM, and what made you sign up for auditions? So we've kind of alluded to it a couple of times in answering other questions, but it was a sketchy Instagram ad that led to a sketchy Google form. And I was like, oh, this could be a scam. This could be a scam. So I used like a fake name. I used a fake email. But by the time I got to talk, I got to talk to Cap pretty early on in the process. But by the time I got to talk to Cap, I was like, oh, okay. This is like a very serious thing, and it's being led by someone who has experience, you know, running things and being successful. And yeah, it was a sketchy Instagram advertisement, yes, but what made me sign up for it, because I was into VTubing. I liked or VTubers, I guess. I was into VTubers. I never streamed before, and I also liked watching some streamers, and I thought, you know, and maybe it was just something I was thinking about, you know, those few couple of days, but I was like, I think that'd be cool. Like I love what they do, and like they you know, I could maybe see myself doing something like that, but I don't know if I'd be good at it. And then the ad just popped up, and I thought, hey, why not give it a shot? And the rest was history. But thank you for the question, Kirishiba Z. Very much appreciated. I'm glad you answered the sketchy questions. Me too. Did you actually convey to them that their process seemed sketchy afterwards? Yeah, but I mean, there's only so much, because it was also like they had just started, right? Like, you know, when it wasn't like sketchy in that like there were misspellings everywhere, or like, but it wasn't like if you were auditioning for Gens like 3 or 4 or onward, you would have the website, you would have the PRISM website to go off of. But at that point, like, PRISM hadn't debuted yet, or they had just freshly debuted, I can't remember. I think by the time I was in the audition process, Gen 1 was already out. But it like we weren't like established yet, so it was like kind of hard to discern if it was real or not. I think there was actually a Reddit post that was like, I came across this sketchy ad, like, do you think it's legit? And people were like, oh, I don't think so. Because they were like, oh, I'm thinking of applying. Like, do you think I should do it, or do you think it's a scam? And they're like, I don't know. It seems kind of. I've never heard of like that company before, all that stuff. But of course, it was like a new company, so I can understand where it was coming from. But I was like, might as well try it. I'll keep my information private just in case. And yeah, I got to meet Captain pretty early on in the process, and I was like, okay, not a scam. Because I was also searching up, I was like, is this a scam? Oh my god. But thank you for the question. Very much appreciated. Maze, thank you so much for the question. question. Hello, Rita. Here is my question. What advice can you give for someone who doesn't have a lot of confidence to her or his self? If I had to give, like, for example, my younger self, because I definitely didn't have as much confidence when I was younger. Gosh, I guess, like, in what way? Like, in that confidence in that you can overcome things, or confidence in that, like, you know, in front of other people? I'd say if it's more of like am I a capable enough person? Usually what I tell myself if I'm not feeling super confident is that, hey, you look at like where you are today. Like, you wouldn't be able to make it to where you are today if you weren't able to overcome a lot of the other challenges and difficulties that you faced before. So if you're able to do it before, I'm sure you could do it again, right? Even if things maybe are a little bit tougher or a little bit different than you've experienced before, you can rely on the fact that you had what it took to overcome things in the past. Yeah. But I guess if it means like being confident in front of other people, sometimes I think like, oh, like maybe if you're thinking like, oh, I don't know if people think I'm cool, or if people think I'm, you know, pretty or something. I don't know. I guess what helps me think about it is that, like, people, I feel like the whole like you're your own worst like critic. Like, you're gonna be identifying more of your issues and your mess ups a lot more than the people that you talk to. So like, let's say you're talking to someone and you're like, oh my gosh, I said the wrong word, or like, oh gosh, I pronounced their name wrong. You're gonna be, I feel like most of the times it's you notice it more than other people do. So like, I think what gives me more confidence is that, like, okay, well, even if I do make mistakes, or even if I like have a mini little faux pas, then I can trust that, you know, it's not as bad as I think it is. Does that make sense? Like, it's not as embarrassing as I think it is, or something. Or at least I try to give myself the benefit of the doubt there. Oh my gosh. But I hope that answers your question, Maze. Thank you so much for the very insightful question. Yeah, with people's encouragement, exactly. I think you're doing great, Maze. Yeah, you have a lot to be confident about, I'm sure. Let's see. Next question. Oh, this one's kind of small. Sorry. This one's from Captain Blue. Thank you so much, Captain Blue. If you were given the opportunity to forget any piece of media, book, movie, show, video game, whatever, so that you could experience it again for the first time, would it be? I think my first instinct one was Tears of the Kingdom, but I feel like I already had a lot of Tears of the Kingdom related stuff. So I'll give my other answer that I usually give, and that's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Full Metal is one of my favorite, anime, along with like Bleach and stuff. But there is this like one specific turning point in the show where how do you say, stuff hits the fan, as they say. And they kind of start piecing. I don't want to spoil it together. I want to spoil it too much, so I'll try not to spoil it too much. But there was a point where they were in a tunnel. I'm trying not to spoil too much, but they were like discussing things in a tunnel away from like earshot of people, and they were piecing everything together. And they were like, no way, all of these things that had occurred, even from as far back as just the very first episode. Well, actually, it was like so many things in their history that had happened that were all part of this big scheme. And I just thought, like, from that point on, it just went from 60 to 100. It was such a huge turning point, and it was a shift in urgency, and like it was like they uncovered they opened a can of worms, or they lifted a rock and like a bunch of the bugs were there. And I think from the whole show was great, I thought, but experiencing that turning point and that shift in urgency, I really felt the way that they did it. I really felt like I was also, in it. You know what I mean? Like that I had stakes in the game as well, or something. But I would have to say if I could experience Full Metal again and that specific, I guess, shift in tone, I would want to do that. But oh, it was so crazy. Like, if you put this together on the map, and like they oh my gosh, because as it was happening, they would like give the dates and the years and like what had happened, and like oh, it was crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to spoil it too much. But welcome in for those who are popping in. How's it going? That's a great question, Captain Blue. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Cypher, thank you so much for the questions. Oh my gosh, Kektor says the moment they drew it on the map, I was like, isn't that crazy? Okay, sorry, going back to Full Metal Alchemist, it was also that moment in the tunnel, and I think, I can't recall, I usually rewatch Full Metal. I actually just started rewatching it a few days ago on October 3rd. I usually rewatch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood every few years, but I think I can't recall if these two scenes happened concurrently, like they switched back and forth between them. But I also really appreciated the scene where, what is the little girl's name from Shing? The girl with the little panda? Brotherhood characters. I'm searching it up. Li Mei. Yes. So the part where she... Okay, spoiler. I'll try not to spoil it too much. But when she was piecing it together, like with the people that she was with, I don't want to say who she was with because that might spoil things. But like she like had all the pieces of the journal, and they were talking about like alkahestry and stuff. But oh my gosh, I know it's hard. But that was also a really like cool, like turning point for them to like piece everything together and stuff. But, or no, her name is Mei Chang. Mei Chang. Yeah. Mei Chang is the girl with the little panda. Lan Fan was the bodyguard of Ling Yao. Ling was so cool though. They're all such great characters. I think they're all very like multifaceted. But yeah, sorry to go back on a tangent. Cypher's serious question. Is water wet? No. Oh my gosh, I know. Wet is the state of having like water applied to you, I guess, to something else, but you can't like apply water to water. Because it's just water. So you can't like self-apply itself. Like it's just like the nature of water. Like it cannot become wet, if that makes sense. So I know, very contentious, but then is water dry? No, so dry is the opposite of wet. So just by the nature of not being wet, you can't experience that polarity, is what I'm trying to say. Water, because it is what defines that polarity behind water or liquids in general, is what defines that polarity, right? Whether you're wet or dry, it's the state of whether or not you have a liquid or not. I don't think it can be defined by that polarity. In my opinion, it's a very philosophical, open-ended question, I'm sure. I know, my brain. Silly question. If you could only pass on 3 lessons or pieces of wisdom to future generations, what would they be? Am I gonna give silly answers to this one? I'll do 1 silly and 2 serious. Or I'll do 2 silly and 1 serious. Let's see. No matter what you do in Among Us, no one's gonna believe you. No matter what you do or say, no one's gonna believe you in Among Us. So you just gotta do your best. You just gotta do your work. You just gotta do those tasks. Or if you're a killer, you just gotta do your job. And if you get killed off, don't take it seriously. No one's ever gonna believe you. Second silly. If you're a crew member, it's fun. Don't take being voted off too seriously. No one's gonna believe you. Just finish your tasks and make sure everyone survives in the end. If you're a killer, then you just gotta do your job as well and as quickly as you can. But let's see. Other silly response. Other silly lesson. I'm thinking. Huh. Oh, here we go. In order to crop things on OBS, you can use the Alt button, and you can press Alt and drag the sides of your your source instead of going into transform and manually transforming it yourself. That's a throwback to something we said earlier. So that's my other silly answer. My serious answer is do what you can to protect not only yourself in the moment, but also like do things that you think would guide your younger self or treat your older self nicely. Be kind to yourself and be patient, and protect your smile, protect your peace. I think it's very important to do that. I think you don't have to be like a content creator or anything for that to be applicable. Yeah. So that is my serious answer to your silly question. Thank you so much, Cypher. Very much appreciated. Advin says, what if I'm so angry I got vented I don't do my tasks out of spite? No! That's just a separate problem in and of itself. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me double check to see how many questions we have. I don't want to run out too quickly now. Our next guest is coming in 15 minutes. We're actually only halfway through, so we're making good time. Let's see, because we also, after our last guest, we're gonna go into opening some gifts. Okay, here we go. Next question. Oh, it's cropped weirdly. Let me fix that. That's odd. That's weird. That's suspicious. That's odd. I'll fix it. I know we're halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Oh, we're living on a prayer. The dope. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed it. Jay says, if there's something you would tell yourself from 10 years ago, what would it be? Thank you for the question, Jay. It's gonna work out. It's gonna be fine. I think I used to say, I feel like even now I tend to do that, to do this, but like I tend to ask myself, what if it goes wrong? What if I don't do it right? What if I mess something up? But I never stop to ask myself, what if it goes right? What if I can figure it out? You know what I mean? And I think I never gave myself the benefit of assuming things will go well. Rather than, I mean, maybe it was safer that I assumed just things would go wrong. Hope for the best and prepare for the worst, as they say. I think that's what I would... Yeah. I think I would have saved myself some anxiety. I think if I, told myself, you're doing fine, you're preparing as much as I can, as you can, right? And that you're capable of overcoming anything that comes your way. So whether it turns out bad or good, you'll be okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yippee, good question. Thank you, Jay. Exactly, you'll be fine, little Rita. KR, thank you so much for the question. A simple question. If you could do a stream discussing a country's cuisine, what country would you pick and why? Well, actually, I was watching like a video series the other day, and like they were doing like a tour of like different major like US cities and their cuisines, and I just think it would be so cool to maybe get the chance to kind of like do that, right? Because I feel like at least in the US, since it's such a melting pot, as they say, there's so many, not only like different cultures, like bringing in their, I guess their unique flavors and palettes, but it's also like a unique like American blend of those experiences. And you know, it's kind of a cop-out answer, right, to say, because I get to it encompasses so many, but I think it'd be fun because I think behind a lot of like not big, I guess, but a lot of, you know, stories behind like restaurants in the US that have that, at least that, I'm sure every restaurant has their story, right? But when I was watching the series, a lot of them talked about, you know, their journey and how they got to where they are today, and like how they're bringing their culture to people around them who maybe have never experienced their culture before. And I don't know, I just think I love thinking of food as a story and as an experience of sharing it with other people. But I'd love to like discuss food and culture and spreading how it's spread in like America. I think that'd be interesting. So, US. Because it's like I guess an umbrella answer, because it's so many like different food cultures in one. Yeah, cool. I thank you for the question, and thank you for those who just popped in. Welcome in. Okay, next question. Lifa, thank you so much for the questions. Do you have any advice for people going through tough or dark times? Gosh, I'm trying to think of what would I want to hear when I was going through tough times. I feel like I don't know. I'm thinking. I feel like it's always tough for something like this because every individual's like tough time is a unique experience and very personal. And I know sometimes for folks, hearing like a simple platitude like "it's gonna be okay" feels like trivial, or it feels like very minimizing. So with that in mind, I guess like with that as like a context, just knowing that I know that everyone's individual experience is very personal and unique. I say this not in a way to minimize or trivialize these experiences, but you know, I think that I don't know, because it's like what kind of tough time, right? I don't want to pry too much, but I think you know, there are people who are rooting for you and want to and want the best for you. You're not alone, and I think that, you know, maybe because, you know, we won't know if things are going to be okay or not in the future, right? You know, you could say like, oh, it's going to be okay, but you know, for someone who's going through something, it may not feel like that. It may be hard to visualize that, but knowing that other people are, you know, rooting for you or there for you, whether or not it turns out okay or not, I think has been helpful for me, I think. So I hope at least, you know, on a surface level, you know, because there's only so much I can say, right? I think that's what I would want to hear if I was going through a tough time. But again, that's a very personal thing. Yeah. What, if you have one, is your daily mantra to go by? I feel like it's one of my, like, that's just showbiz, baby, right? Like, you know, like, you know, things to remind myself that, or like it's a canon event or something, right? The whole, like, don't take yourself too serious. Sometimes you just gotta like romanticize your life kind of thing, right? Like, oh yeah, maybe I had a bad day today, but yeah, it's a filler episode. Or, you know, like, it's fine. No, it's just part of the character development. I don't know, like if I'm having a tough time, I think I would just, yeah, say something like that. I don't think I say it every day, but it's kind of like something I'll say to myself if I'm, I don't know, small inconvenience, like I drop something or I don't know. Oh my gosh. What are your plans for the future? Just keeping on working and having fun with you guys. And for me, I'm definitely the kind of person who needs to plan stuff to look forward to, so that the endless spiral to the end isn't so long and arduous and tedious. No, I like having like plans with friends and family to look forward to. So, just looking forward to those. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have our next guest coming in 5 minutes. So, let me let them know. Well, yeah, I think we can answer a couple more questions. I know, who could it be? Who could it be? Let's see. Okay, next question. Archer, thank you so much for the question. Which utensil do you eat mac and cheese with? A spoon or a fork? A fork, because I like to put the little like macaroni noodles under the fork sometimes to entertain myself. Also, if you were at a party and they served cake and ice cream on a single plate, would you use a spoon or a fork? A spoon, because normally I would eat a cake with a fork, but since there's ice cream there, you can't really eat ice cream with a fork. Or you could, but if it starts melting, then you're in a little trouble there. Then I would go with a spoon. Yeah. Fork if you want to enjoy it, spoon if you're strapped for time. There you go. But great question. Fork and then spoon are my answers. And Urban Status, thank you so much for celebrating your membership anniversary. Why not a spork? That's true. Why not a spork? Yeah. Let's see. Chunky, thank you so much for the questions. Happy birthday, Rita. I think this will be the last one we do before we bring in our guest. Happy birthday, Rita. In the spirit of Halloweens, I have some spooky questions for you. Any paranormal experience with, like, as in a sussy ghost or flying loaf of bread? Actually, so I've told a lot of my scary stories before, like the ghost dream. And like the story I had with my sister's friend who was like a medium. I've told those plenty of times before, but I actually had one recently. And I was like alone. I was alone, and I was like leaving the kitchen area because I was like leaving to go out somewhere, and I like flicked off the light switch, and then I walked away, and it turned back on, and I was like, what? I was like, there's a ghost. But I think how I'm trying to rationalize it in my head is that I think, so when I moved into this new place, it already came with like accessibility covers for the light switch. At least that's what I think they are, to kind of make them easier to turn on and off. But they're just the covers over the regular switches. So I think what happened is, because they slide instead of like flick, I guess. And I think I didn't fully slide it closed, so like it just like adjusted back to its on position. Yeah. And thank you for the happy birthdays for those who are just popping in. Welcome in. Yeah, it's pretty spooky, but that's how I'm rationalizing it to myself, because it does make sense that way. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish this one before we bring in our last guest. If you were a monster, not angelic, to dress up for Halloween, what will you be? Maybe like a devil, like maybe like a demon, like Luto. We could swap outfits again. Let's see. Do I love candy corn? No, I'm unfortunately not a candy corn enjoyer. I'm more. I like, my favorite Halloween candies are like Skittles and Starburst. I love like the sour gummy worms, but I don't know. I was never really into candy corn. Yeah, sorry to say for candy corn enjoyers out there. But thank you so much for the question. Oh, I dropped something. What was that? Was it tape? It was a roll of tape. Odd. I was hanging up some posters, so that's why it was on my desk. But let's bring in our last guest for the day. If we don't get the chance to finish all the questions today, I'll go ahead and respond to them on Twitter, but I'm sure we can find some time at the end of stream to finish the questions. Close that. Well, let's welcome in our final guest. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let me prepare the item. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, here we go. All right, let's bring them in. Hello, hello.
Oh,
Welcome in. Thank you so much for taking the time to stop by. I very much appreciate it.
anytime, anything for you, senpai.
You're so sweet. I'm so excited to see what sorts of questions you have for me today. You have the next 25 minutes. The floor is all yours.
Huh. What sort of like?
Oh,
Is there any like new exotic food you would want to try out or want to explore?
Ooh, new or exotic food I want to try out or explore. Not that I've seen lately. I guess I've just seen a bunch of recipes like on Instagram or something I want to save and try out for myself. But I guess I want to try out more. I'm trying to see if there's any specific cuisine that I haven't tried before. Maybe stuff that isn't like at least in the West is very like common, like certain like animal dishes. Like I remember one time I tried like chicken feet for the first time, and like it wasn't my cup of tea, but I'm glad I had the chance to try it. So like maybe things that are delicacies in like other countries, but isn't necessarily known about in the U.S.
We try out like the the horse sashimi.
You know what? I think I would try that. Yeah, at least once.
Yeah, it sounds really interesting. I also heard that like alligator kind of tastes like chicken.
Really? Yeah, sure. I'd be interested in trying that, I think.
Yeah. Oh my god. If we ever like go exploring, let's try out some really weird stuff.
Absolutely. Someone said not moldy food though.
I don't mean it. It just happened.
It just happens.
Yeah.
Well, maybe one day we can actually eat moldy food on purpose. Like
will you try out the blue brain cheese? Do you know about it?
blue brain cheese. I've definitely. Oh my gosh. Oh, like blue. No, I don't. I think. You know what? I would. I don't think I would try it if I was preparing something myself. But if I like, went to a restaurant and someone was like, "Hey, you should try the blue cheese thingamabob. I think it's really good," or something that like fits your palate, then I would try.
Yeah. Yeah, blue brain cheese is like blue cheese on steroids.
Oh, really?
It's like,
oh, wait, hold on. Blue brain cheese.
yeah, it's extremely moldy. I'll also like send you.
Like I don't mind trying things. I like trying things.
Yeah.
I just don't trust myself to prepare them well. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I feel that.
I don't know if I'd be super jazzed about eating the rind, but the inside situation looks fine.
Yeah, it sounds very interesting. I don't know how I feel about it, but I want to try.
Yeah, I think I'd try it. I'd try it. I don't have that high of a food disgust. I think we had like took a test or something. On like the Slack or something. We like.
Oh, yeah, the super taster.
Yeah, the super taster thing, and I was like, yeah, I would try it. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, same. Like I think I'm definitely not a super taster. I am dense as fuck on my toe.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Great question. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I would try it.
Yeah. And like, what's like your top 5 favorite breads?
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Top 5 favorite bread. Croissant.
Yeah. Croissant? Oh.
Croissant. Like a cinnamon swirl bread. I
Oh.
think. Oh, this is tough. Oh, this is so tough. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Oh. Okay. So I said croissant. I said cinnamon swirl. Oh, bagels. I like bagels.
Yo.
Baguettes. Is that how many is that now? 4?
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't really
Okay,
count.
okay.
My brain is just
No,
like,
you're good,
I was
you're
like,
good.
yeah, bread is good.
Let's see. Cinnamon swirl, croissant, bagels, baguettes. Okay, one more. Oh, pan de sal. Yes. I'm gonna go with pan de sal.
Oh.
I like pan de sal.
Oh, I think I heard about pan de sal. I forgot.
Pandesal. Oh my gosh. It's so easy to just enjoy. Like I will eat pandesal by itself. It's like a here, I'll send it to you.
I think one of like the
Mhm.
food influencers that I watch usually make a lot of like ube flavored pandesal.
Ah, I also remember having like cheese desal. Like it's like a pandesal but with cheese, but
Yeah.
it's so simple to just like have like a bag of it like on your counter and just like if you want a quick little snack, I would just like take one, pop it in the microwave for a couple of seconds, and I would just eat it by itself.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Or like I'll put butter on it or something.
Yeah. Have you ever tried like the ube cheese combination?
No, but now I really want to try it. Ah,
Me too. I keep on trying to like order some, but then like they are like, no, we don't have it anymore. Here's a replacement. It's like this is not what I wanted.
oh gosh. Goodness.
Yeah.
But that was tough. That was tough. But sometimes you gotta ask the hard-hitting questions, right?
Yeah, so true. So true.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Like do you have any particular cakes that you like?
Ooh, I really like. I said earlier that vanilla with like chocolate icing, but I also love. Now that I think about it more, I have to say I also really love strawberry shortcake and like
yum.
double chocolate as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I just love sweets. You know, it's hard to pick favorites, but I think whenever I do pick a cake, I think I usually tend to go for strawberry shortcake.
Oh yeah, that's delicious. Do you usually go for like your regular choices, or do you usually like explore a bit more?
I usually stick with like a regular set of 5 choices or so. Like yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before yesterday for my actual day of birthday, I bought myself a cheesecake, a small cheesecake.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah, with like strawberry swirls in it, and I put like chocolate sauce on top.
Ah, it sounds so
Oh,
good.
so delicious. But
Yeah.
now I'm like, maybe I want more cake. No, I think I'm just gonna treat myself to a little cafe today, either tomorrow or Sunday. I have a lot of work to get caught up on. So
Yeah, treat yourself,
Treat
girl. Give
yourself.
yourself a lot of stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I want to explore so many food.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
These are great questions so far, Nolan.
I also love how you have like the little plushie, little
Yeah.
Christmas plushie.
Yeah. This was a gift from the RKNGL. So you know, I have them to thank.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh my gosh. It's been so fun. I'm so glad that you made time to hang out with me on my birthday. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, just for you. Just for you.
Aw, vegan. I saw your schedule for the week, and you had like a little thing that was like, go hang out with Rita on her birthday, and I felt so. That made me feel so like happy. So thank you so much for thinking of me.
I want to make sure that I don't accidentally miss it since I'm
Aw.
usually asleep.
Well, thank you for waking up for me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just for you.
Do you
Don't
have
tell the
any?
others.
Oh my gosh. Do you have any other questions for me? I'm any serious or silly questions? I don't mind. But don't feel the pressure to ask a bunch of questions if you don't want to.
Yeah, let me see. I have food for brain, so
No, you're okay. It's fine.
yeah. Like, do you have like any particular pasta dishes that you like?
My default for pasta dishes is I always go for like a chicken fettuccine alfredo. That is my go-to always. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
know-
sounds so good.
I'll definitely try other things like I things with like marinara or like I'm not a huge fan of pesto, but I'll eat it sometimes. But my go-to is chicken fettuccine alfredo for sure. I'm getting hungry. Do you mind if I
Yeah.
like eat some chips while we talk?
Yep. Go for it. Yeah.
But what about
Yeah,
you?
I always have. Let's see. I want to try out anything new. I saw like some like gnocchi with like tomato pasta sauce and cheese and all that jazz, and I'm like, oh my god, that looks delicious. I haven't had a chance to try gnocchi very much, so I wanna eat more gnocchi.
Same. I've only had it like a few times, but I also saw a recipe recently when I was scrolling through a bunch of reels, and it was like a gnocchi like mac and cheese.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll make some, but I don't know. I have a bunch of like potatoes left over, so I think I might want to make like a potato dish. So
Ooh.
sometime this
Yeah.
weekend or sometime this week, I think since I have a bunch of potatoes, I think I'll have to think of a potato dish. Do you have any recommendations?
I love like cook it, like Japanese cook it.
Maybe I'll make that.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's always
I
hard
always
to
make
fry them because you have to use up so much oil, you know?
so true.
Mm.
Yeah. I love it when they have like ground beef mixed in and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just elevates the flavor.
I saw these like potato, not like pancakes, but like these potato like round thingamaboobs, and it's just like potato, and on the inside you put like bacon and green onion and cheese, and then like you fry it on both sides, and it's such a nice easy thing. I might do that.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
Mhm.
I want to try out more like potato dishes. I don't think I ever got a chance to explore potato dishes that much.
Man, if I could send you my potatoes, I would. I have a bunch of extra ones. Because like they weren't selling them individually. The store that I went to, they just were selling them in like a bag of 5 pounds, and I thought, oh my gosh, I just want some mashed potatoes. But I wanted to make them from scratch.
Yeah, I get like so lazy though. Like with the skin, I just wish that I can like look at a potato and just like strip it with my mind, and then be like, okay, I can use it.
That's true. I think like peeling potatoes is always really like tough.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Why do my vegetables and fruits have skin on them? Why can't they just be a little bit
protect them.
nude?
Oh gosh.
That's true.
Oh, sorry, I hit my microphone. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I love all these food questions. I guess you're hungry.
Yeah, a little bit.
Any other food questions? I don't mind answering them.
Okay, let me see.
If not, though, I don't want to pressure you to think of more questions. I think all of these have been fantastic so far.
Yeah, it's fun asking food question. Like, what about ice cream? Do you have like, any particular ice cream?
Yes, the chocolate fudge brownie. The Ben & Jerry's chocolate fudge brownie is my favorite ice cream.
Oh, that sounds good. I never do. Sorry, I burped.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But
I
yeah,
forgot
love
to
chocolate.
try that many Ben Jerry flavors.
You should try. That's my favorite. If you love chocolate, do you like chocolate ice cream?
Yeah.
You're gonna love it. It's my favorite. I get it all the time. I was actually thinking instead of cake, like I was at the store and I was like, maybe instead of cheesecake, I'll get myself a Ben & Jerry's. But I wanted something that I could eat like at my desk without having to worry about it melting if I like forget about it for a few minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's really good. Try it. I think it's pretty easy to find. I think.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and like buy. I always like get like turned off by the price because it's like the amount.
True. I know.
Yeah.
Which is why
It's
I'm
like,
like, it's like a treat to myself every once in a while.
True.
Yeah. Oh, maybe
Yeah.
I want it so badly.
Yeah.
Oh, I think maybe what I'll do after stream is I'll go get the ingredients for that potato thing, and then okay. I've also been craving like slushies or like a milkshake.
Oh.
So should I get that too? Like a
Yeah, treat
slush?
yourself, girl. It's your birthday, or
That's
it's a belated.
true.
Yeah.
It's my birth week,
Yeah, it's your birth week.
and I
Treat
have
yourself.
a busy 2 days coming up. So I think of like getting caught up on work and stuff.
Yeah. Eat nice food while catching up on work.
Somebody asked which fries go well with Ben & Jerry's. I have to ask you this question. The one question I asked you, even though I'm being interviewed, do you eat French fries with ice cream sometimes? Have you tried
I actually don't. Like, I did try it occasionally and stuff, but it's like I don't know. I feel like the ice cream just overpowers it and kind of neutralizes
But
the
you know
flavor
of it,
for-
right? You know that the thing people do. Okay.
Yeah, I saw it from like Kim Possible, and now it's like, oh, I want to try that.
Oh, so it's a Kim Possible. So I've always just done it because I've had, like ever since I was younger, like my friends would like told me about it when I was really young. I don't do it all the time, but if I happen to have both at the same time, like I'll eat one like a couple of fries like that.
Oh, yeah. I think maybe I need like more saltier fries. Maybe like that's the issue
Maybe.
for me.
Yeah. So it's not as
Yeah.
overpowered. That's when I also like just do a little bit of ice cream compared to the
Fries.
to the fries.
Oh, maybe that's where I fucked up. I kind of did like a big flop of ice cream.
Yeah, because that's how I am with like rice. with with like the main food of like a dish. Like
Yeah.
people always are like, whoa, you're like rice to like main entree ratio is always like more rice. But I don't know. I just that's just how I do it. What is your rice to like meat or like fish ratio?
Yeah, I try to like make it as even as possible so that I can get an even amount of like main dish to rice ratio.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anything less than equal is not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like when they give me too much rice for my main dish, and it's like I need more main dish for my rice.
yeah. Like I think my range is maybe like 60-75% rice.
Yeah.
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 I think that's
Yeah, so
good for me.
true.
But anything less than like 50%, I'm like, man, I need more rice.
Mm-hmm. So true.
Are you
Preach it, sister.
are you a rice or a noodles girl?
I would say I'm a noodles girl, but then I went to Wonderland University, and Wonderland University is very, very white. and after a while of eating like badly made
oh no.
rice, it's like, oh man, maybe I kind of miss rice.
Oh gosh.
It's kind of like, man, I had it good, and I didn't make use of it.
Oh my gosh. I guess it does really depend on how something's prepared, right? That's important.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my
true.
Gosh. What kind of wait? Oh my gosh! I keep asking. I'm like I'm
don't worry,
always
keep it.
constantly on like interviewer mode. But I wanna give you. I was just gonna ask you what kind of like noodle dishes you like.
Oh man. It's like I love soupy noodle dishes because it's nice and comfy.
Oh, for
but I also
sure.
love like saucy noodle dishes because
Yeah.
it's like nice and saucy, you know, so kind of
Saucy.
decadent.
Decadent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, so it's like,
Mm.
I don't know. I love everything. And then like, oh my
oh.
goodness. And then like I want like, and then there's also like I don't know. I love like really chewy, either like really chewy noodles like
Yeah,
udon
yeah.
and stuff,
Yeah.
or like something that's like more I don't know, light and stuff like rice noodles. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I prefer. I don't know how I like my noodles. I'm not a huge fan of like al dente. I think it really depends on the dish.
Yeah, true.
But is there any last questions you have for me before you head out for the day?
Oh, reverse the question on you. Do you like more rice or noodles?
Oh, rice, hands down.
Rice? Okay.
I'm definitely a rice girl.
I love how you're just like so immediate with that. It's like, yo.
What can I say? I know myself very well.
Yeah.
But thanks again, Non, for stopping by. I had lots of fun hanging out with you. Thank you for your lovely questions. I'm definitely gonna go grab some food after our stream today.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Of course. Everyone say bye, Non. Bye.
Bye-bye. I hope you guys treat Rita well.
They have
We'll code hard
been.
cash.
Oh my gosh.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh. And that was our last guest. Oh my gosh. That was so fun. Oh my goodness. But I think what we're going to do now is before we start opening up gifts, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to try to finish as many of these questions as I can before we jump into gift opening, I guess. So let's go ahead and do that. And absolutely, thank you so much for the super chat. Got your message loud and clear, Non. Thank you very much. Absolutely. Alrighty, let's go ahead and open up the next question. From Oishizo. There we go. Hi, Rita. Happy birthday. Why, thank you. As you suddenly break into song, I do that a lot. I'd like to ask how you discover songs to listen to. Do you just encounter them naturally, or do you take the time to search for songs? I don't search for songs. So unless someone like gives me a recommendation, like yesterday when I was asking Mako to like send me her like hyperpop playlist, unless someone sends me a song, I don't search them up. I rely on like YouTube Super Mix and like YouTube radios to recommend me songs that are similar to the ones that I'm listening to now, or in the same sphere, like maybe by the same artist or from the same anime. So I usually rely on like the YouTube algorithm, I guess. And Cyber, thank you so much for the super chat. 07 non 07. Oh my gosh, but thank you for the question, Oishizo. Oh, this one's also kind of... Oh, it happened again. I wonder why it does that. Let me fix that. It like will randomly... There we go. Fixed it. There we go. KF is gonna start off with a more serious question. If there's one thing about your VTuber career that you'd want people in 100 years to remember, what would it be? Oh, I don't know if I want like a specific thing to be remembered, but like I want to be able to have, and if you haven't seen the TED Talk, this might be a little confusing, but I want to be able to have like lollipop moments for people. Like maybe it's not something that they remember, or maybe it's not something super like exciting or memorable. It doesn't have to be anything like that, but something that like changed. I don't know, maybe if they were feeling really bad and it really like turned things around for them, or I just want people to be able to, I don't know, be happier, live better lives, feel like they could be better versions of themselves because of the things that I've done, or maybe even just feel seen or feel heard or feel related to. So I don't know if it needs to even be remembered, you know, something specifically in 100 years, but maybe like people will remember something that I said and pass it down to somebody else, and like whether it's a piece of advice or something I said that made them laugh. I think that's what I want people to remember. Yeah. But if you want like a stream or something, oh gosh. I don't know. I feel like the game shows always have like really fun and silly, goofy stuff, and I think, you know, funny stuff about games and anime that I've enjoyed. I think, you know, a lot of people have taken away funny moments from that. So maybe that? Yeah. Less serious, on a scale of 632.816 nanometers to 107.87 grams per mole, how do you feel about rocketry and chemistry? What are these numbers? What are the significance of these numbers in rocketry and chemistry? I think science is really cool, but I think I'm not very good at chemistry. I think the science that I'm best at is biology. Chemistry is definitely the science that I'm worst at. I think I'm definitely worst at physics. But I think it's cool. How do I feel about rocketry and chemistry? I think both are really cool topics, but I don't know too much about them. This is just Chaos Brand, don't worry about it. That's fair. But I think it's cool. I think people who like know a lot about it are cool. 632.816 nanometers is the typical wavelength of a helium neon laser, and 107.87 grams per mole is a molar mass of silver. I'm trying to like remember the only thing I remember in relation to the idea of a mole, there was like Avogadro's number or something. I remember learning about that. 1 mole of a substance is equal to the number 6.02022 times 10 to the 23rd power. The number is known as Avogadro's number, or Avogadro's constant. The concept of the mole can be used to convert between mass and number of particles. Yeah, there was a lot of like maths and like what do you call it? Like yeah, there was just a lot of math in chemistry, and like I don't mind math. I think math is cool, but I'm not super great at it. Yeah. But I remember Avogadro's number because I used to accidentally call it Avocado's number. So I remember that. Thank you for the questions, KF. Oh, he keeps doing this. Oh my gosh. I have to like open up the side panel and then close it again. There we go. That usually fixes it. There you go. I have one question that I ask almost everyone. What is your all-time favorite food? Bread. Oh my gosh, I thought I had to pick between the breads for a second. But I'm just gonna go ahead and say umbrella, bread. That's my umbrella answer. But I also like rice. But rice, I like rice with other things. I don't eat rice by itself. But bread you can eat by itself, which is super cool. Oh, if you had to, oh gosh. Uh-oh. It's doing it again. If you had to pick what's your favorite game besides Genshin, I'm gonna put this back on the screen now that it's fixed. Besides Genshin, you've played on the channel. I'm gonna pick a few if that's okay, Tristan. Thank you for the question. Omori, Mass Effect, Undertale, Deltarune, A Space for the Unbound. I think just off the top of my head, those are some of my favorite games I've played. Yeah! Yeah, I think so. Let's see, thank you for the question. Oh my gosh, Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like in my head it was like, that's a given. So I didn't even think about it. Because when I think of Tears of the Kingdom, I think of like Zelda as a series. But I didn't play all of the Zelda series on stream. I only ever played Tears of the Kingdom. And I played a little bit of Breath of the Wild. But whenever I think of Tears of the Kingdom, I think of Zelda as a series. Which is why in my head I didn't think of it like as I played it on the channel. Because I didn't get to experience like Twilight Princess with you all. But yeah, for sure. But those are some of the other ones that I played fully and completed. At least started on the channel. And the Mass Effect, of course, I haven't finished yet. But for the others, I'm either playing it or I finished it. Yeah. Oh no, it keeps doing the thingamabob. I guess I just have to keep adjusting it then. That's okay. I can keep doing that. Okay. Go. Serious. What is your strategy to managing negative emotions, especially when there's a problem you can't solve immediately? Your aura of positivity is really admirable. Sure, I'm gonna go ahead and give like a bit more of like a... I don't know. Because I feel like the way that I deal with like negative emotions sometimes, it can feel unattainable. Like it feels like a lot of work, like, you know, writing things down or like going through a whole thing. Some of my more like realistic ways, I guess, if my low energy ways of dealing with negative emotions, I will sleep. I will sleep it off. If I just can't be bothered to deal with it in the moment, if I don't have like the emotional bandwidth to do it, and I don't have anything else I'll do, I will sleep. I will sleep and I'll wake up and I'll think about it when I wake up, when I have more energy. What are some other ways that I don't know, I feel like I'm very much like an external processor, whether it's like writing things down or like talking to someone about it. I like explain how I feel a lot. That's what like gives me like relief, I guess. Yeah. If your problem, sleep on it. Yeah, if it's not something really urgent, then I'll like sleep on it. If for some reason I can't put the anxiety at bay, because there's only so much that I could do where I'm like, what if you can put it, I guess I forgot to elaborate, what if you can put it off, like a difficult assignment due? Oh, you can't put it off. Oh gosh. If I can't put it off. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm sometimes I get so, I don't know, I feel like procrastination is such a strong force for me. Like I think like the fear strikes me really easily, and that fear, I guess, when it runs down to like the last minute, that fear tends to control me more than and I think that fear in of itself, I guess that's a negative emotion, but that fear is usually what drives me to just go into focus mode and not think of anything else. But if it's like sadness, then if it's an assignment due in 3 hours, if I don't have time, I'll just like do the task but feel sad. I don't know. Maybe I'll like set a time on my calendar later to be sad. Like, okay, you have an hour or two after you finish your assignment to just cry and do something about it. So I guess that's just a me thing. I'm a very calendar person. If I don't have a calendar, if I don't have a to-do list, then it doesn't exist in my head. So I have to like make it a point to write it down, or I'll forget about it. Silly, what is your preferred sleeping position? On my side. On my right side. Yeah. I like to hold a plushie or a pillow. That is my preferred sleeping position. On my right side, with a pillow or a plushie. Yeah. That's why I usually have a bunch of... So I actually saw this TikTok and it was like judging you based off of how many pillows you have on your bed. I have 4 pillows. Yes, they're all for me. People are like, how are they all for you? Because there's the 2 in the back for decorative. Or not decorative. It's 2 in the back that it's like, they're the same color as like my fitted sheet and my flat sheet. And then I have the 2 in the front that are more like, that match the color of my comforter. So they're more like decorative. And like 2 of them are like firm and 2 of them are more like soft. But what if I roll around? Right? What if I roll around, then I need to have my pillows there. It was like the judgment before was like, you're touch starved or something. No, I hug my friends all the time. But it's like, it's just to me in my head, it's like my default decorative thing for a bed. If I design a bed like in The Sims or something, I don't know. My default, if I had to draw a bed, my default image, my default idea of a bed is 2 in the back that are like the side color, the muted color, and then the 2 in the front that are the decorative color. But yeah, no, of course they were just making stuff up in the real. I just thought that was silly. But yeah, I have 4 pillows and then just a random selection of plushies that I like cycle through. But yeah, sometimes I'll take one of the pillows and I'll what do they call it? What's the word? I've always just said tandai. But it's like a hug pillow. It's like a pillow that you specifically use when you're like sleeping to just hug, I guess. Do I have any dakimakura? No, I don't. I'm not really like a dakimakura person. The closest thing I have to a dakimakura is my friend. She's visually impaired. She's so not completely like blind, but she does have a visual impairment. And she went to like an arcade, and when she was traveling in Japan, and she was like, I wanted to get you something Idol 7 related. I wanted to get you something Ryunosuke related. Cause she got me something Yamato related, and then she got me something from my trigger bias. And she was like, I thought it was like a tapestry or a like a towel or something. And she was like, but it ended up being a pillowcase on accident. And I was like, no, it's okay, it's fine. So that is like the closest thing I have to a dakimakura. It's not though. It's not like a full. It's just a picture of Ryunosuke on a small pillow. But I don't think it was. It's not spicy. It's just a regular official art of Ryunosuke. It's like a stage outfit of him. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it. I'll take a picture of it and share with it later. It's a wild way to start the sentence. No, that says my friend got it for me, and she thought she was getting me something else, but since she does have a visual impairment, she was like, "Oh no, I thought I bought you a tapestry, but it was she was like, it was a pillowcase." That's the story. I'll take a picture of it. Oh, hold on. I will show you all. Let's see. Inosuke. Hello? Oh, I understand it. I should probably put that. There are definitely more than one Inosuke. Let me see if I can find it. It's literally just a stage outfit. I could literally just go grab it right now. That's the outfit. That's the outfit. Oh gosh, but I can't find that. I don't know what the name of the stage outfit is, but it's like a blue shirt, like a blue blouse, like a blue button-up, and like a black and gray vest. Yeah, it's like a stage outfit. But yes, I hope that answered your question. I sleep on my side, Advent. But I'll take a picture of it. Yeah, I can totally do that. Oh, it's doing the thing bob again. Hey. This one says, "Hi Rita, thank you for the question occupation. I know it's been a while, but I was wondering, are you going to reveal any more of your my personal history? My lore, if you will. I'm still curious about how you found out about your organization was bad and how you escaped the past. Yeah, I'd be down. I think I just want to find more creative ways to tell my story, I think. Yeah, I want to do something very big and like, yeah, I think I owe it to you all to really present something riveting and exciting. But yeah, always down. Always down. Yo. Oh, see, I have to like open the side panel and close it again. There you go. Hi Rita, happy birthday! Thank you, Absolute Link, for your question. Has becoming a streamer changed your relationship with gaming, music, or other content? And if so, how? For example, are there any game genres you would prefer to only play offline? Any genres you would only stream or would never have played on your own? Yeah, so I actually got a comment the other day on a I think it was on a specific like a playthrough of something, and they were like, "Oh, where's the part 3? Where's the rest of the parts of this one?" And actually, it's because I stopped playing it. Some people were being really weird about it. I think people have a lot of expectations on like what they expect me to do, and like whenever I do something that's not that, like whenever I try something new or I do something that is like a little bit not what they would expect, and there was just some people being a little weird about it, like, oh, I don't know, and like it was a lot of people being like, oh, like this is weird, why are you doing that? And it took away from my enjoyment of like the couple of games that I've like stopped, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna protect my peace and I'm gonna enjoy this on my own time. I think, because for me, I love playing games with you all. I think it enhances my experience, in fact. But sometimes, some bad eggs will come in and make it like a weird sort of experience, and they kind of expect you to have a certain reaction or things like that. And if it gets to that point, might as well just protect my peace and enjoy it off stream. So I have done that before, where I'll just quietly enjoy it off stream, because I really try not to do that, because I really do love experiencing it with you all. But at the end of the day, I want to protect my peace and be able to enjoy media without having to feel like I need to react a certain way, or you know what I mean. But yeah, I think I started playing. So the reason why I started playing Xenoblade is because when I got sick back in August, I was really sick, and I got not really sick, but I was just really tired all the time. And I had just done a trade with a friend, like a game trade, and they had traded me Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And so I was sick, and I figured, you know what, I don't want to wait too long to get started on this game, so I think I'm gonna play it while I'm sick. And I'm really glad. I think games maybe that are a little bit slower paced, and like I don't think Xenoblade's slow paced, but there's just a lot of like farming and grinding. And even if I'm playing it by myself, I will react very loudly to, like, I will cry. Like, I've cried a couple of times in Xenoblade already. But I don't feel like I need to finish a certain number of tasks or things like that. And I can just pick it up, play one quest, and put it away for the day. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that, like, start a stream or rather, I wouldn't want to do that on a stream, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think definitely learning to appreciate like a game just for myself is something that I not recently did, but I think in becoming a streamer, I think in the past 2.5 years. Because I love experiencing video games with people. And I think that's one of my biggest joys in streaming. But I think, finding that joy and that peace and enjoying a game by yourself can be forgotten. Yeah. But thank you for the question, absolutely. Very much appreciated. Chalmra, thank you so much for the questions. Did you ever think you'd get to where you are when you debuted? Would you do anything different if you could debut and try again? No, I didn't think I'd get to this point. Yeah, again, I never streamed before this. So this is already so much more than I could ever dream and hope for. But you know, keep raising the bar and keep improving myself, and yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna. Oh, yeah. Anything that I would do differently? I don't think I could do anything differently. Like I said, very first time streaming, I don't think I could expect myself to do anything different because I don't think I had any other skills to rely on to do my debut differently. So I mean, that's what you get. I mean, I just had to learn things on the fly. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, but thank you for the question. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, very, very interesting indeed. And I'm glad to be here. I'm happy to be here. Yeah. And I think this is our last question. Thank you so much, Slowly, for your questions. What inspired you to start to learn a self-care related knowledge and host these kinds of activities? I think I answered a little bit of it in the previous question. Kind of why I place a lot of focus on mental health advocacy, but I think specifically to self-care is because I've definitely had periods of time where I put in like 150% for a long time. Because sometimes you gotta put in 150% for a little bit so you can put in like 50% later, right? Like that makes sense. I think that's fine. You know, sometimes pushing yourself to the limit can be fun, can be exciting, thrilling, a good way to like challenge yourself, but for a long time you just get really burned out. I think I found myself in that situation a few times, and I think I wanted to be able to share, you know, the things that I've learned and the things that I'm learning about self-care, so that doesn't happen to you all too. So yeah, burnout is not great, and I would not wish it on my worst enemy. What's something you uncontrollably like or uncontrollably fear for? If like a video game or an anime has my attention, I like cannot stop thinking about it. I think you all know what I'm gonna say. But also, like back when I was streaming Tears of the Kingdom, I literally could not stop thinking about Tears of the Kingdom. I would like talk about it and I would make references, and every time someone says something about it, I would like in Tears of the Kingdom. And uncontrollably fear for, like, tangibly or intangibly, because I talked about with Nana like my intangible fear of being alone or forgotten. I don't know. Uncontrollably fear. I guess like big flying bugs that could like sting me or hurt me. Yeah. Like, I think I told you all the story about how a wasp found its way inside, and I was like, oh my gosh! But I think I handled it pretty well. Yeah. I think I handled it pretty well. If you had to choose a kind of bread to represent you and your sisters, what would they be? Oh, that's so tough. I think I don't know too much about bread to be able to answer that question. Pandesal. I don't know. Let's see. What is your way to vent anger? Anger. I guess the same way that I vent, like, sadness. Like, I either talk it out or I'll write it down. Yeah. Or I'll sleep. I guess that's my way to vent anger. Or sadness or anything, really. Just, I talk it out. Or write it down. Do you even get angry? I'm sure I've been angry before. It's just not something I experience as easily as sadness. I think I get sad before I get angry. But that's not to say anger is like a bad thing. It's like an emotion. It's like, it's fine if like you feel anger. It's really like what you do about it. That's what matters, right? Like, you know, I don't think you should feel ashamed for feeling a feeling, right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, nothing a good sleep can't fix. Sleep is very important. I can't say that I've been angry recently. I say, you know, I don't think I've ever hidden the fact that I've been angry before. I can't say that I've been angry lately. I think I've just been sad. If anything, if any negative emotion, I just experience sadness. But yeah, I mean, you know, I say I couldn't get angry, but it's what I meant by that is that I experience sadness a lot easier than anger. But yeah, I don't really feel anger too much. But it's definitely something I could experience, I think. Yeah. Yeah, anger can be a motivator sometimes. Like maybe someone treated like your friend badly, and anger is what you feel, right? See, in that situation, I feel like I would feel sadness first rather than anger, but it's just not something that is like my default, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. But I don't think it's something anyone should shy away. I think a lot of people assume that anger equals like meanness, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think I've never thought of it like that. I think it's just another feeling that you feel, and it's really what you do about it, right? Because you could be mean when you're from a happy feeling, or you could be mean from a sad feeling, right? It's like what you do or what you say after you're feeling is what is mean or not. You know what I mean? Do you find it frustrating when, like, with the anger question, people expect you to embelmize a particular character or trait? Yes. So, yeah. I absolutely, Hermit Status. I think people tend to forget that people are multifaceted. Like, I get having, like, something you're known for or having, like, a brand, but it feels really belittling when people, like, boil you down to just one or two things. Obviously, it's like if you're like, oh, tell me about so and so, like obviously there's gonna be like one or two words that like you're always, you know, gonna use, right? Like, oh, like you know, Rita's always silly or like cozy. Like, yeah, if you needed to describe me, yeah, totally. But I think like, you know, whenever people who are expected one way start to express another emotion, people, you know, obviously you can express your surprise, like, oh, I'm surprised. But when that becomes like a regular thing, it almost feels as if like, oh, you know, is it bad that I'm like not meeting these expectations? You know what I mean? But great question. But I think I find it less frustrating and more sad. But again, I feel like I feel sadness easier than I feel anger. But yeah, I think frustrating. It can feel frustrating for sure. Yeah, but people are multifaceted and have who would have thought and have like different feelings and emotions. Who would have thought, right? But yeah, I think yeah, I can understand why it'd be frustrating to kind of be just boiled down to one thing. Yeah. And happy belated birthday, Adriel. Happy belated. But I think that's our last question that is on this presentation that was so kindly prepared for me. Thank you very much to our lovely staff member for putting this together. And now it's time to open some gifts. We're gonna go ahead and end today with some gift opening. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. Yippee! Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go ahead and get this opened up. Yippee! Thank you for being so insightful. I try to share what knowledge I have. I always get surprised when people say I'm wise. I feel like I haven't like experienced or done enough or lived enough to be wise. But I appreciate that you all, you know, enjoy my nuggets of wisdom. Okay, let's go ahead and get the birthday slide opened. Dum-ba-da-da-ba-ba-bum! Yippee! Oh, I turned off my BGM. There we go. I want to be able to listen to it now, too. Da-da-dum-bum-ba-dum. I still can't hear it. I wonder why. hear it. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. You all can just enjoy it without me. Here we go! Let's dive right into it, shall we? Wow! Wait, it's doing the thing where like it cropped it. Let me zoom in. Wow! This one's from Slowly. Slowly says, "Happy birthday, Rita. Here's a birthday art. Thank you." Wait, I want to zoom in. Let me zoom in. Oh my gosh! Wow! Let's zoom in. Oh yeah. Look at that. I like the little archangel. Oh my gosh. Slowly says, "Thank you for all the wholesome activities, musical performances. I feel very lucky to find your channel to enjoy your amazing content. You're so talented and admirable. Thank you. I'll always support you. I hope you have the best birthday." Thank you so much, Slowly. It's beautiful. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna zoom in. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I had to zoom in properly. There we go. Wow! Look at that! Oh, I love the little archangel floating next to me. Wow. I always find it really tough drawing people holding instruments, so props to you for like... Wow. I feel like that's the toughest part about drawing people with instruments, is like the posture and stuff. And also like the instrument itself is always really tough. But I love it! Thank you so much. I know so much detail. I really appreciate that, Slowly. Thank you so much. I love that color blue too for the background. Thank you. Let's see. Ta! Wow! You all are so talented! This one's from JD. Oh my gosh, the iconic art style of JD. Wait, look at the little archangels. Ah, I like how you all put an archangels into them. And Rin and Len are in here too, my little speaker friends. Let's zoom in. Oh my gosh! Wait, let me go this way, this direction. JD says, there we go. JD says, "Happy birthday, Rita. As the weather cools and the colors change, as you also change as you learn and grow, there are important constants. Aw, your kindness and warmth, whether you're being deep or silly, we always feel right at home during our times together." Thank you, JD. That really means a lot. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wow, I love the colors. It's so like fall time. I love it. Yeah, like it's such a creative concept to like limiting yourself to like a certain palette, but like it does such a good job of conveying like warmth and also like the season. Wow. Wow. I have to move it like this. I can't use my scroll wheel or else it'll go to the last one. And it's like a Shinobu! Oh my gosh. For those who don't know, I just recently started learning how to play Shinobu. Thank you, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I love this outfit too! I would totally wear this. Love the boots. Look at the arcade. No! One of them fell over! Look! Oh no, someone picked them up. Oh no. Rita fits autumn so well. I love fall. Fall is my favorite season. He's toast! Yeah, he's toast. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look, and they're hanging out. Aww, they're hanging out with Len. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. This is beautiful. Yeah, we need to send in some Archangel special forces to help up that poor Archangel that fell on the ground. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much. It's just what I needed for like the fall. You know what I mean? Oh, now I want to go to like a pumpkin patch or just like... I was actually thinking of going on a hike tomorrow morning to kind of just clear my head a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I need it, and I feel like with like the winter, not winter, with the fall coming in, I think it's a perfect time to go. It's like cool now. You know what I mean? I think it'd be nice. And now this makes me extra want to go on an early morning hike. We'll see. I might just sleep in. I did take a nap today. But thank you again, JD. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe I'll go on a hike and maybe I'll record some of it or something. I don't know. To share with you all. I don't know. It's another Viola picture. Oh, wait, thank you so much, Alex John. Wait, I love the outfit too. Wait, let me zoom in. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm zooming. It says, from Alex John, happy birthday, Rita. It is not low quality. You put in a lot of effort into it. I love it. Happy birthday, Rita. Did a small doodle of you playing the viola. You share your music with us, so I made a little musical you. Yay! I love musical me. Wishing you a wonderful, happy, musical birthday. I drew you in a suit. IDK, do you think you would wear a suit in an orchestra? I don't think I've ever worn a suit as orchestra black. Like, so when you're in an ensemble, you usually wear like orchestra black, which is just like full black. You don't wear like color or anything unless you're like a soloist. But even then, I think a lot of soloists still choose to wear black. But I've worn like dresses. I've definitely worn like pants and like a black blouse. But I think I don't tend to wear like suit jackets while I play because I tend to get pretty warm on stage with like the lights and like moving my arms and stuff. But I've definitely like gone to a concert wearing a suit and then like take off the suit jacket and to like play in just like the pants and the shirt and heels. I usually wear heels when I have a pair of black flats, but they're not as like, they're a little worn down. Yeah, you have to wear black, but at least if you're in an ensemble at least. But I love it. Let's go look at the outfit together, guys. I love it. I think, oh my gosh, if I ever get the chance to like do a solo, like a concerto or something, I would totally consider wearing like a blue suit like that. I have a black suit, like a black blazer and black pants. I also have a beige. I don't know if I told you guys, I bought a beige suit recently, like a nude color, but a little bit different from like a little bit darker than my skin. Obviously, I don't want it to look like I'm naked, but I got like a beige, I guess brown suit, very like casual. I like it. It was like a cheap, like, you know, thrift store find. But I've always wanted to get another suit set. I used to have a white suit set that was given to me like as a hand-me-down, but I don't wear it too often. It's like too nice, I think, for me to wear it often. But I'd love to get a blue suit, like a blue suit set. With heels or with flats, I would wear it with heels, but probably like heels with color, because if I'm wearing like beige suit, then I would wear heels with the color. Because if I wear like a black suit, sometimes I'll wear beige heels, or if I wear a colored dress, then I would wear beige heels. Yeah. I like having pops of color. I think it's very important. But of course, yeah, orchestra black is mandatory for like most, I would think, orchestras, like on a stage. It's just like the thing to do. It's like the tradition. You know what I mean? Let's see. Thank you again, Alex. I really appreciate that. I'm getting kind of hungry, so I hope you don't mind if I chow down a little bit, you guys. I hope the store opens late so I can get my potato meal ingredients. I still kind of want to actually get a slush or a milkshake. I kind of want to treat myself. I want to play. I want to like wrap up the day by playing Xenoblade, but I kind of want a silly little treat. Oh, I've been hydration checking. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I've been sipping on water. I think I was sipping on a lot of water during the interview. It's nice having like someone to like talk with, because then you can like just listen to them and drink water. You want Doritos now? Yeah, I have Doritos. That's what I'm chomping on. But thank you again, Alex. Very much appreciated. Oh, a cameo? Who is this? I don't... Wait, maybe if I'll hear them. Happy birthday, Rita. Urgent message coming in for you. It's being transmitted from the Normandy ship, and it's marked as a priority 1 hail. I'm transmitting the signal to you, to your local, and patching you in now. It sounds like you're gonna want to hear this. This is one of the voice actors then, right? Oh my gosh! What? Wait, hold on. I'm so excited. Wait, let me turn on my desktop audio. Oh my gosh! Wait, oh, is this what the video is? Okay, I think my manager prepared like the video separately so I can like pull it up to be larger. Oh my gosh! Okay. Wait! Wait a minute. That's crazy. Hold on. That's okay, hold on. I have to play it first. Gotta hold my horses. I still haven't even played it yet. I gotta trim it, so not trim it, but like crop it so you can see the full video. Okay, you can see that, right? Okay, here we go. I'm excited. Okay. Hopefully the volume's good. Error occurred. Oh no. Okay, then I'll have to download it. No worries. It worked earlier. Oh my gosh. The whole like, oh, it worked on my machine. I should probably also turn off my BGM. Okay, that was an easy download. Let's see. Let's call it gift. I think I already have one called gift. Yeah, I do. I do have a media source called... Oh, just kidding. Oh, that gift is the gift that you all gave me. That's just my wait screen. Okay, maybe I don't use that source. Just kidding. Don't want to use that. Don't want to replace that. That's what I have on my wait screen. I'm really bad at naming things. Let's just use this one because I know I'm not going to use it. Okay, and then browse. Download. I don't know who... I'm really bad with faces. I don't know, like, voice actor faces. I do know voices. So I think if I hear them talking, I think I'll know who it is. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Okay. Open. I wonder why it's not starting. There it is.
This is Commander Shepard with a priority message for Rita. Rita, I understand
It's Commander Shepard! Oh my gosh, it's Mail Ship, isn't it? Wait! No way! Oh my gosh, wait, let's start this over. I turned off my BGM. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay, I adjusted the volume. My BGM's off. It's an important message, you guys. It's an urgent message. Oh my gosh. Ah! Okay, let's go. Ah! Okay, here we go.
This is Commander Shepard with a priority message for Rita. Rita, I understand you're about to complete Mass Effect Legacy. I want to congratulate you on never giving up and always working towards your dreams. I know I can count on you to hold the line. Thank you for your service to the Alliance. I should go. Hold the line. Thank you for your service to the Alliance. I should go.
Wow! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much! Oh, it's echoey. Then I guess we gotta play it again. Oh my gosh.
This is Commander Shepard with a priority message for Rita. Rita, I understand you're about to complete Mass Effect Legacy. I want to congratulate you on never giving up and always working towards your dreams.
Oh my gosh.
I know I can count on you to hold the line. Thank you for your service to the Alliance. I should go.
Oh my gosh. Like, what do I... Kamishiro, out. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Prime directive received. Hold the line. Wow. Thank you so much. I like how your birthday message was like, we have an urgent message coming in. Really added to like the world building, I guess. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that gift, Demon Warrior. We gotta now. I'm itching to play some more Mass Effect. Oh my gosh. If there was only more time in the week. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So we're so I have to. I'm itching to play more Mass Effect. Oh my gosh. Wow! Thank you again. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Let me turn my BGM back on. Thank you so much for that gift. I felt like I was in the game for a moment. I felt like I was part of the. It felt like I was the commander of the Normandy just for a moment. Oh my goodness! Thanks again. Oh my gosh, that was so fun. These are always so interesting to see. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, adjusted. I had to fix the crop on this one. Wow. Wow. Super fun. I became a full-fledged commander from that directive alone. Indeed, indeed. Thank you again. Very much appreciated. Oh my gosh. And this one's from Mabu! Oh, this is so cute! Aww! Mabu says, happy birthday, Rita, to more memories together. Ah! Yeah, to many more memories. This is so cute, Mabu. Let me zoom in. Oh my gosh. I love how your art style is very like soft and like cozy. I love how you draw like faces. Like that's the thing that I'm like the worst at. So like people who are really good at like drawing faces, I'm always like really like I could totally see this. It's giving like photo card. You know what I mean? Like wow. Like if I got to like have a photo card like in an album, I think I would want something that looks like this. Oh my gosh. I love your art style though, Mabu. Oh my gosh, so soft. Really did it click what after Cosplay Mania? I love it! Oh my gosh. Thank you for putting in the extra time. I really appreciate that. Look at that. Oh my gosh, so fun. Mabu gave you your first PRISM Project merch? Wow! Wow! I love this. Like, you're really good with expressions, I think. Cute smile. It's because of Mabu's hard work, truly. Truly. Well, thank you so much. So much fun and fantastic, so many fun and fantastic gifts so far. I really appreciate that, you guys. Oh, I think it's a little cropped, so let me go ahead and make sure that you all can see it a bit better. I want to make sure you all can see the whole slide. Uh-oh. Like that, maybe. There we go. Nope. There we go. A little bit of black bars on the side. That's okay. Happy birthday again. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Okay, let's see. Whoa! Whoa! Chunky, whoa! This is so cool! I feel like the first thing I thought of was like, is this a Magic the Gathering card? Oh my gosh, Planeswalker Rita. Or I had like a goddess card or something. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Okay, wow. The Archangel. The shining light blessed upon us, her heavenly aria brightens the world. Happy birthday, Rita. Sorry it took so long since your last birthday. No worries. That's totally okay. Life can be difficult, but like you said, if every pork chop were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs. Well, Chunky, thank you so much for putting in the time and effort. I hope things, turn up. I hope you're able to find some time to rest and relax and have some time to yourself amongst all the tough stuff. I think you deserve it. For sure. But oh my gosh, so talented, all of you. Oh my gosh, let me go over to the picture. Oh my gosh, look at that. Let me try to zoom it a bit more. It's a little bit tough to... Here we go. Gotta go like this. Like this. Uh-oh. I have to move it over first, and then I can zoom in. Wow. Wow, wee. I look like a Magic the Gathering card. Look. Whoa. Everything about it is so elegant. Like the dress and the wings and the background. I like the headpiece too. And the weapon too. Whoa. I kind of look like I'd also be like a Honkai Star Rail boss too. Whoa! I don't know, but if I was a Magic the Gathering card, what would I be? I love it! Whoa, I just feel so like awe-inspired by it. This must have taken so much time. I really... Look at all the details. Wow. Cocolia vibes. Oh my gosh, yeah, what path would I take? I think I decided I would be Path of the Harmony, I think. I really appreciate that. Chunky, this is a beautiful piece of art. I feel like I'm just gonna... What's that one, like, Parks and Rec meme where he's like, this is beautiful, I've stared at this for 3 hours. That's me! Yeah, the atmosphere is so... Like, you did such a great job with the atmosphere, I think. Like, the lighting, like, I like the vignette and, like, the clouds. Wow. Very epic, I agree. Oh my gosh, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Chunky. Oh my gosh. It's like... Whoa. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you again. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Wow! More cake! More bread, more archangels and bread. Oh, I love this! This is from Crazy Mike. I look so happy. I love it. Oh my gosh. I love it when people draw mouths like these, though. I love that. Crazy Mike says, happy birthday, Rita. Hope you get to eat lots of sweets and bread. I also think I accidentally cropped out a little bit of the side of this. So I'm gonna go ahead and just that, so I don't have to... There we go. See the ruler now. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hope you get to eat lots of sweets and bread and sweet bread, aka cake. Thanks for always being able to cheer me up and teach me something. Whenever I watch one of your streams, I feel like I come away better. Aw, I'm happy to hear that. Really, I appreciate that. It makes me happy. Look at this happy birthday! Oh, I love how happy I look in this one. And I love this sweater, too. The next time... Wait, I guess it's not a striped sweater. One with color. Turtleneck. That's the kind. And when you're wearing... This is so cute! I look so happy. That's how I feel right now. And do I look like the picture? That's how I feel right now. I love the hand pose too. Ah! That's how I would react if I got a really nice chocolate birthday cake. Yeah, don't go eating this cake all at once. I don't think I could eat a cake all at once. I think I can only really eat like one slice of cake in one sitting. But thank you so much for the gift, Crazy Mike. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. And thank you for the kind words as well. I very much appreciate that. There we go. There we go. Yippee! Oh my gosh. Whoa! Oh, a cake! Pato, thank you so much for the cake. Oh wait, Pato's the one who won the cutout, right? Because I can tell that's the cutout of me. Oh my gosh! Well, thank you for getting me a cake on my birthday. I appreciate that. This looks so goofy. No, I think it's so fun! Well, goofy and silly can be fun and can be good. And I love it. I think it's a perfect amount of goofy and silliness. Happy birthday, Rita. It gave me a reason to buy a cheesecake. I'm so happy I was able to give you a reason to treat yourself. I love cheesecake. And I'm glad you were able to enjoy it. You deserve it. You deserve that cheesecake. Thank Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Whoa! Whoa! It's from Comfy Prism World! Whoa! 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 Look at that! Whoa! Wow! I like shifted from like excitement to like awe so fast. Wow! The Archangels have come together to celebrate Rita's birthday by reciting a community-made poem! Oh, there's a drive link! We put all our heads together for this one, and a few went above and beyond to write their own! There's also some new art and a bonus eyeball emoji. Wait, okay, let me go into this drive link. Unless, hold on, let me see if my manager was so kind to take care of that in advance for me. Oh, they did. Oh, they did. Oh, and the poetries are here. Wow, I'm gonna cry. Oh, this is a beautiful way to end off the gift section with a bunch of poetry from you guys. Oh my gosh. Wait, is that with the video you all recite? Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys. I love poetry. Let me play it. Oh my gosh. Hopefully the volume will be okay. Okay, 1 second. Ah! Okay. Here we go.
Years will fly, but won't.
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not emotionally ready. Ah! Let me turn up the volume for you guys too. Whoa. I'm pretty sure I turned the BGM off. Let me know if it's still on. Here we go. Ah! Okay, here we go.
Years will fly, but won't say bye. We remember and internalize.
Reflect and soar ever forwards,
Wow.
inspiring even more
Look
gals
at
and
us,
guys.
Dawn breaks and flowers bloom.
It
The springtime
moves!
hymns an angel's tune. Nescience melts with the warming sun, a welcoming feeling for everyone. There stands a maiden, silver, white, and blue, wading into fields of life anew. In her presence the songbirds sing, and halcyon winds billow in full swing. Guided by a growing reverie, and bees amidst poppies buzzing tranquilly, the budding archangel takes a chance in a journey of wonder, adventure, and romance.
But as the heat of the year
Wow, wait,
settles in, so
it's
too
a
does
season.
our burning
Oh, I'm
passion.
gonna
We
cry.
gather together ideas hashing for peak fashion and plasma
Peak
action.
fashion, plasma
Your
action.
light making beach days brighter, fun together, worries made lighter.
Wow.
Your
I like
smile
how
is
it's like
cool
the
when the
different
maidens
seasons. I'm
barbecue
gonna cry.
gatherings and a festive beat. But even if good times never stop, even if we're warmed by summer heat, our community is so much stronger when we keep each other on our feet.
Ah.
Acorns fall, seeds for the next year. Together we laugh with pumpkins and treats. Over an open fire with mugs and
Mugs and
sweets. As
sweets.
sweaters, scarves, and cinnamon
Aw.
appear. The gentle touch
I
of
like
her
it how I'm
seal-eyed
like
gaze
holding the
enhance
archangel.
cozy
though.
streams that always amaze.
Oh.
But the year's twilight still prescribes us every so often entering a nerdy craze.
Nerdy
Harvest season, reaping good vibes.
Nerdy
A feast of
craze.
support, jokes, and occasional jibes.
Jives.
Confidence in the warm family we made here prepares our lot for the chiller part of the year.
Oh, the chiller part of the year is right here. It's coming.
It's a
Wow,
world closing in time.
I'm gonna cry.
Snowing in silence, but warm with you.
Wow.
A fire burns away our fears. Flames warm our hearts like embers,
Oh my God.
so we may rest and dry our tears, providing memories of a year to remember. Though the weather is icy and chilled, it's snowmen, snow forts, and bonds that we build. Fred Gang gathers around for a hearty meal of the year's best moments in a highlight reel. We will withstand many trials unforeseen, with the bond strong as trees of evergreen.
The bond we make with friends new and old are adventures just waiting to be told.
As new faces start to arrive, spring flowers bloom. Let's hit that play button.
And
and
we
resume.
resume. Wow. like a season. Like, of course there was like the artwork, but I was like, oh wow, it's so beautiful. And then I noticed by the second poem, I was like, oh my gosh, the first one was all about like that specific season. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. And it moved too, yeah. Oh my gosh. That was a beautiful poem. I could really feel like that feeling of like even as like time moves on and like we experience like all of our fun moments, like we have so much more to look forward to, and like we can always look back on like our fun memories and I don't know, and like even though as the seasons change and like we as people change, like we can still like enjoy each other's presence and all, and like and how like you know throughout the year like the vibes will change as the seasons change. Like sometimes it'll be more fun and energetic, or like sometimes it's more cozy, but like that's part of the fun. And like no matter the weather or like the energy, like we can always find ways to like make memories. Yeah. And yeah, I saw I think there's a couple of more slides with some poems, so I'll go ahead and read those as well. I hope I can do as good of a job as you all did. Oh my gosh, and thank you for putting it all in one place for me to grab. I appreciate that. And Ironclaw, thank you so much for the super chat. Rita RPG series, the seasons of Archangels. Archangels of the seasons. Feel free to use the art and animations. I might use the animations for my waiting screen, actually. Like, maybe, like, since it's the fall, I'll do the fall one, and then when the winter rolls around, I'll use the winter one. What do you think? I think that'd be fun. Yeah. Or maybe I could just use all 4 year round, so I don't have to, like, wait. But thank you again so much, you guys. I really appreciated that. I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it all the time now. I'm gonna listen to it when I, like even today when I go get my like slushie. I think you guys did an amazing job. You all should give yourselves a pat on the back. Oh my gosh. But now we get to enjoy more poems. So let's go ahead and take a look-see here. Yippee! Okay, let's go ahead and see. Let me zoom in. I hope I can do as good of a job as you all did. You all did amazingly. This one's from Demon Warrior. Thank you very much. Here we go. Happy birthday, Rita. Oh, it's cropped. Uh-oh. Happy birthday, Rita. On your special day, I send a wish for a year that's filled with pure bliss. Oh, let me also put my BGM back on. Or actually, we'll do this without BGM. I think that'd be fun. May happiness overflow in all you do, and all your dreams come to fruition, too. May your heart be filled with pure joy, and your life be like a new toy. Each day, a new adventure to unfold, as you journey into a future that's untold. May you make your memories to last a lifetime, in moments that will forever shine. May your soul be nourished, your spirit be light, as you spread your wings and take flight. So here's to you, my dear, on this day throughout the year. May you live life to the fullest and be true, and may all your dreams and wishes come true. May your birthday be filled with love, pure and true as the stars above. May your heart be filled with peace, and may all your worries cease. On this special day, let your soul be light. Oh, and there's like a motif there about like may your spirit be light, your soul be light. And let your spirit soar to new heights. May your heart overflow with love, and your mind be at peace, like a dove. Oh, I really like that one. It was very like calming. It was very like calming and reassuring. So thank you so much. I really appreciated that, Demon Warrior. Wow. On your special day, send a wish. I love that as you spread your wings and take flight. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This one's called Embers of Hope from KF. Thank you very much. I also like this color scheme that you had. Embers of Hope. Ooh, it sounds like it's gonna be like really intense or like deep. Yeah. We tell ourselves our future rides on so many random things. Can't afford nuclear war or global warming and all else the times may bring. It's easy to look out and see an endless field of beautiful lies and ashes of dreams. Soon ballistic missiles fly, sea levels rise, wildfires burn the trees, and having one drop of hope isn't at all a breeze. It's no surprise that some would dread the bleak future they see ahead. All that stands between them and what they see is our will to save our reality. For all that makes the lost cause a lost cause is the belief that it's a final prophecy. It isn't easy to re-illuminate these dimming ages. Glory to the embers of hope who turn back the pages. Oh, wow. I feel like I'm at like a slam poetry. This is so cool. On this book of imminent despair and self-fulfilling prophecy cages. For a gift to show the brighter side is the most precious gift of all. Now more than ever, we need the wings to fly, and with those wings, may we all together rise. Wow! I know it does sound like the scroll at the beginning of like an RPG game. I totally see that, and I love how like I don't know if you did this intentionally, but I like how like the beginning it's kind of like this red color and like kind of starts like, you know, that honest sort of bleak feeling we get sometimes, but then as it progresses to a more like hopeful state, it kind of like turns into a different color, which I think is really interesting. I think it really like adds that visual interest of like how we kind of shift our mindset. I really like that. Thank you so much, KM. I know it feels like we're like in a poetry club or something. I really appreciate that. The coloration wasn't my doing, but it definitely pairs well with the ideas I had in mind. I was about to say, I think it really complements the ideas that you had in mind. I really appreciate that, KM. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I don't know. For me, the part that really like felt like a whoa, that's so it is easy to re-illuminate these dimming ages. Glory to the embers of hope who turn the pages. That was I felt so cool reading that. Thank you for giving me that opportunity to sound cool. Oh my gosh, thank you for that beautiful poem. Let's go ahead and see what other poems we have. Oh, let me fix the crop again. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. And yup. And yup. Oop. And yup. Uh-oh. Whoa! 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 Oh, and look at this artwork too. Whoa! Did you make this, Jarrett? This is beautiful. Hold on. Let's look at the art so you all can like keep it in your head while you read it. Whoa, I love this outfit too. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's such a beautiful outfit. Wow, and I love like the calm nature of it. I love like the sunset. Get a commission from a friend. Post it on the art and the birthday tag. Oh, let me see. Let me make sure I grab it real quickly. Let me go to my hashtag. 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 Okay. Here we go. Rita birthday 23. Oh yeah. Here we go. This is by Lion Runner 1. Yeah, Lion Runner 1. Wow, it's really good. Wow, they did an amazing job. Boop. There's the Twitter. There's the Twitter. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wait, let's read the poem. There's a poem. Oh my gosh, how could I forget? It's called She. She, I am she. Have you ever met an angel like she, of silvery luster, kindness, and glee? Among the denizens of a world beyond, she is the one I am most fond. Why, you ask? The answer is quite clear. There will never be another being so sincere. Aww! With doting eyes, my gaze she stole. Her compassion melts my heart and soul. Few angels could ever be like she. A seraphim of sunny personality. Wow! Wow! With charming lilt and mastery of song. The captive audience never fails to sing along. Oh my gosh. Where am I? Amidst random moments of disarray. To live is to scuff, she would always say. In her grandeur, you can find no troubled days, only embers of joy and warmth that stays. Oh my gosh. Scroll down. Is there ever an angel with wanderlust as she? Every week a quest, a reverie. Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. Wearing the sleeve of a willful traveler. Oh my gosh, I feel so much more fancier than I feel like I actually am. I feel like I can imagine myself as like a, I don't know, as the main character of like a fantasy novel. There is yet to be mountains she couldn't conquer. With every step, she ekes out a flutter of excitement and the spirit of adventure. And thus she invites the bold by the hand to enchanting sights and foreign lands. Her vigor captivating, her smile never waving. Can the choirs of heaven compare to she? I love this like motif of like beginning each one with like she. I like that. Whose timbre is its own euphony? I'm sorry. Maybe I'm good with words, but not always. Of calm compassion and delight. Such is this idol's dream of a future bright. In every lyric sung she ascends, ever closer to her dream's end. But while she grows bright by the day, close to the ground is where she stays, to dance with the people who hold her dear, and her fellow agents of a future unclear. Wow! Oh my gosh! This is really good! It's like, oh my gosh, it's like a whole story. I love it! It's like, I feel so enchanted by it. You know what I mean? I was about to say that the art does a really good job of capturing that like ethereal nature and like the grace and like the, I don't know, it just, he feels so, I don't know. Let's see. And who could ever forget her duality? With a devilish firebrand whose cacophony fills the air with vacuous seagull speech and salt enough to blanket a beach. Despite their apparent polarity, they are never at odds. Oh, it's plain to see. Oh. They are each other's closest friend, supporting one another through odds and ends. And through circumstance, and though circumstance may set them apart, they always have a piece of each other's heart. I love that one. I love that one. I feel that one so much. Oh my gosh. That day when the world was graced by she, there was a bystander, the lonely me, who wandered by a growing prism, never thinking it'd become a chasm of blissful rapture and halcyon days, spelling an end to my shiftless ways. And as the days, months, years flew by, I remember the promise I told the sky, to hearten and hold dear that angel while I'm here. Oh, I really appreciate how I love how you put like your own personal experience into it. I love how like each section has like its own experience and it goes from like me, right, and about me to like about like the archangels and the prisoners and then Luta, and I love how you put your experiences in there as well. I appreciate that. Let's see. You know who? What do you mean? Oh my gosh. Let's see. And so with gladness, I hope that she will hear the words of the Archangel. That is me. To stay true to herself and what she aspires to be. The greatest idol this world will ever see. Ah! In this day of joy and great acclaim, may the good times stay the same. May our memories with you always remain. Though my hands have gathered rust with poetry, I take up the pen once again while thinking of the Jarens! I'm gonna cry! Oh my gosh! I'm honored! I'm really honored that you felt so inspired to pick up the pen once again. And wow, rusty was not one of the words I would have used to describe. Wow, this is beautiful poetry. Thank you, milady, for being who you are. Our angel, our lumen, our guiding star. Thank you so much, Jared. Oh my gosh. It felt so fantastical. You know what I mean? I think the art does such a good job of, like, you know, exhibiting that sort of etherealness and the grace and the gosh. It kind of gives the same sort of, like, wonder I feel when I'm, like, walking in a forest by myself. Like, if I'm going on, like, a little walk and I just get to enjoy the peace and the quiet and the tranquility of, like, the morning by myself. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Sharon. Thank you again. Bravo! Bravo! Thank you so much for the gift. I really appreciate that. You guys are so talented. Oh my gosh. More notes! This one's from Jerome. I'm gonna zoom in. Jared's. Here we go. Happy birthday! Oh, life wouldn't be the same had I not met you, the cyber angel idol who gave me wings to fly. Here's a birthday message! Yippee! No worries! Don't say oh no. I'm happy to see what you have to say. It's me, the shower guy, again! Oh my gosh! Well, thank you again for the wonderful poem. Let me go ahead and make sure it's not cropped. Here, I'll just move it down. The past few days have been like a wondrous, almost surreal dream. I'm so happy to hear that. Working with the fans to make you a birthday present. Being able to, I was about to say, being able to see you at a meet and greet here in the Philippines. It felt like, compared to the past years of me being in this community, this year, my identity as an archangel has grown even stronger. I'm glad that we could, this is why I love meet and greets. Not only do I get to, like, talk with you all and, like, see how you're doing and, like, I don't know, see what you're up to and, like, hear about how life is. And then just hearing about how you all, like, connect with other, like, archangels and other prismers, it just makes me so happy. Yeah. My appreciation for you had grown fonder and I couldn't be happier. You're a year older, a year wiser. In this ever-changing landscape of YouTubers, I will always remind myself of how different I'd be if I hadn't stumbled upon you. Aww. You're one of the most talented VTubers I've ever met, and everything you do has always been a blessing to watch. You're kind, sincere, and hardworking, and your monthly journeys as our cyber angel idol is something we archangels eagerly root for and will always anticipate for as long as we're here. Aww. Oh my gosh. Do you think one of the poems in the Prism Core post got skipped? They have a couple of more. I have a couple of more in this slideshow. So if it's missed, I think it might still be coming up. Yeah. So this isn't the last poem. This was just in connection, I think, to Jaren's. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. And if I did miss any last minute ones, sorry. I'll be sure to check those out on Twitter and stuff. You know, a huge shout out to my manager for being so, you know, diligent about checking, you know, up until I think even like an hour before. So huge shout out. I really appreciate it. But again, you know, things happen and you know, if something was missed, I'll be sure to see it and I'll be sure to check it out on the hashtag. Because you all put so much time and effort into, sharing your thoughts. Yeah. Let's see. In this special day of yours, my only wish is to see you continue at your goals and passions as you always do. Tread the path you've treaded since the beginning of your idol journey with never-waning kindness, compassion, and earnesty. You're a gem, Rita. A gem that will always sparkle and glisten in my eyes. And I hope others can see that brilliance of yours just as much as I do as time goes on. Oh, no! Don't say that you're tearing up because I'm going to start tearing up. Oh, my gosh. Oh, may the milestones keep on coming. May the fruits of your labor fall into your... Sorry, I can't scroll and read at the same time. May the fruits of your labor fall into your hands, slowly but surely. May the friends you've made and will never stop loving and appreciating... Oh, may the friends you've made and will make never stop loving and appreciating you for who you are. Maybe continue to celebrate this day today and in the years to come. Thank you for being you, my PRISM Project Ocean! May you have the most amazing birthday. Jared, thank you so much for that lovely message. And I hope that you can have a wonderful day, as wonderful as the one that you wished me. So right back at you, Jared. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think we have one more slide. I know, it's so sad. The birthday party's coming to an not quite an end. Of course, we're gonna go through super chats and chat for a little bit before I have to grab my slushie before the store closes. No, if it closes, then it closes, and I just stay home and play Xenoblade. So either way, it's a win for me. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Yippee! Another poem! This is the poem that you guys were talking about, I think. This one's from Alex John! Thank you! Let me scroll to the top. Here we go. It's from Alex John. Rita. Comfy and cozy and always shining bright. Her soothing streams are Archangel's guiding light. Every time we share is so much fun. Warm, like playing under the sun. From comfy games to leading a team, showing us the way with eyes glimmering with a beam. Teaching streams, oh, ever so wise, oh my gosh. Making sure we don't stray into a path of demise. Oh, and like a concert hall's musical maestro. Her singing voice is that of an angel. Never is there a moment that is dull. Wishing a happy birthday to our dear Rita Kamishiro. Alex John. Thank you! The line that gave me was I'm like a concert hall's musical maestro. Oh my god. Wow. I imagined stepping into a big concert hall. Thank you for the lovely poem, Alex John. I really appreciate it. It's beautiful. Nice and cozy, I think. Thank you all so much for the beautiful poems. You all have such a way with words. I think we do have a couple more from the tag. I think it's right over here. Just some messages. Not just some messages, but messages. Messages. Beautiful messages. In the hashtag. Ami, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! I am the idol to give you the wings to fly, Cyber Angel. Rita Kamishiro at your service. If you missed the I guess with the raid, you were probably just joining in just now. Earlier, we had our Archangel Radio birthday special where I had folks come in and interview me. Because normally on Archangel Radio, I interview others. But I had some guests come in and interview me, and I asked you all for some interview questions, I guess, or questions about me, and I went ahead and answered those. And then I started opening gifts about an hour-ish or so ago, and I think we're on the last few messages. So I'm going to finish these up. We're going to read some super chats and chat as per usual, and then we'll go ahead and raid into a new stream. So we probably have another half hour or so. So if you want to hang out with us a little bit longer, feel free to get cozy, get comfy, get settled in. If you haven't gotten the chance to see the rest of the video, make sure you check out the VOD when it's ready after. But yeah, let's read their last few messages. Let's see. Iris, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the time of putting something in the hashtag. I really appreciate that. Merida, thank you so much for the message. Happy birthday, Rita. I hope you have a fantastic day and a year of joy and success. Oh, you can't see his message? No! Let me scroll up. It's happy birthday. Sorry. There we go. My bad. Happy birthday! From Irish wristwatch. Wee. Worcestershire sauce. Thank you for the happy birthday. Let's see. Continuing Meridan's messages, thank you for always being one of the sweetest, kindest, most welcoming, and most talented VTuber. Appreciate everything you do. You deserve all the best in life. Cheers to you. Thank you, Meridan. Very much appreciated. And that guy, thank you so much for the kind message as well. Happy birthday, Rita. I'm so glad that you are a PRISM agent and an amazing person. I always feel relaxed when I watch your streams. You always make me laugh when I feel down. It may be your birthday, but us Archangels got the biggest gift when you debuted. Aww, thank you, that guy. Very much appreciated. It's me, that's you! Oh my gosh. Anyway, Shizo, thank you so much for the message as well. Happy birthday, Rita. Thank you for taking us along your journey of learning and fearlessness. I hope that you have another fruitful year full of love, compassion, and positivity. Thank you so much, Oishizo. And now that the end of the year is coming around, you know what that means? I have to start thinking about what my new year theme is gonna be. I can't believe 2023 is almost over. I have to think of a new thing, a new theme for the year. I think I did a pretty good job of sticking to my year theme. And Flandre, thank you so much for joining backstage as idol coach. I know, what could it be? I'm so curious. Oh my gosh. But thank you all so much who were able to put something in for the hashtag. And even if you weren't, I know, time is such a precious thing. I appreciate you all for stopping by, whether you're looking or you're chatting or you're part of VOD Gang, or even if it wasn't this stream, if you joined in for another stream or you enjoy my other content. I really appreciate you all spending time with me. And I know this is gonna sound really cheesy, but just being able to hang out with you guys and make content that you all enjoy is a gift in and of itself. So thank you for all that you all do. And thank you for a wonderful birthday party! And the birthday fun's not over yet. Me and Iko have a cozy stream this weekend. Birthday girl collab. our annual birthday girl collab. Yeah. Let me go ahead and switch over to Super Chat Reader. I think I accidentally missed one or two. I didn't set up Super Chat Reader until my wait screen started. Oopsie doopsie. There we go. Hold on. There we go. First, I'm gonna read the ones that I missed that won't show up on Super Chat Reader. Okay. Which means I have to go to this tab and this tab and this tab. Open that. Okay, I think I missed another membership. I'm sorry. Let's see. The super chat that I missed, I think. Let's see. Marco, thank you for the cake super sticker. And Oishizo, thank you so much for the super chat. It's not on the Super Chat Reader. That's why you can't see it. Happy birthday, Rita. Thank you for celebrating another year with us with loaf and support. Very much appreciated. Oh my gosh. And no worries if there were any late entries. I'll be sure to check them out on Twitter while I'm playing Xenoblade. So you can imagine me, putting auto battling And I'll go through and make sure that I didn't miss any. Oh my gosh. Let me go ahead and get Super Chat Reader open. Oh, I guess I forgot to put Super Chat Reader on this one. That's okay, that's okay. Da-da-dong. I'll just add it right now. Whoop. Alrighty, let me go ahead and adjust it before I make sure the crop is right so you all can see it. Well, let's see. Ta-dang, ta-dang-ga-gang, ka-da-ga-gang. Yeah, so I think there were a couple of late entries, so I'll be sure to grab them. Do not worry. Do not worry. Now I want a donut. Okay, here we go. Da-da-dum. Yoink! Chomra, thank you so much for celebrating your membership anniversary. Happy birthday again. Love that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. And Fish, thank you so much for the super chat as well. I know, now I want a donut. Oh my gosh. Now I want a donut. Oh my goodness. I don't think there's any donut places open this late though. I think I can manage my slushie, but probably not the donut. Unless they have donuts at the slushie place. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I think I'll definitely have to go shopping for my potato meal that I was talking about with Non tomorrow, but that's okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the super chat that just came in. Usually when I get to super chat, really, I usually read them in order. So I'm really bad at, I get distracted very easily. And like I lose track of things very easily. Like, where was I? Gotta go back. So you'll have to pardon me. I'm gonna go ahead and read them in order. Let's see. Imitsu, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm so glad that you were bored and that you're doing so many different activities. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I hope you will continue to be healthy and active. Thank you so much for being born. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Ibitsu. I really appreciate that. I can really feel your sincerity and I feel so humbled to be the one receiving such kind words. Well, thank you so much for that, Ibitsu. Very much appreciated. Let's see. Oh, it keeps flickering. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Ito, thank you so much for the super chat. Happy birthday, Rita. Have a wonderful year. Thank you. And you too, Ito. I hope you have a wonderful year as well. And thank you for the super chat. I apologize. I can't read your name. If there's a name you'd like me to call you, let me know. Hi, this is my first time watching your live broadcast. I saw your cover song video before, and I really liked your singing. Oh yeah, I don't know if I was able to catch which cover it was that you mentioned. I might have missed that. Thank you for singing those songs that I like very much, but are not common. Of course! I know, it always makes me really happy when someone also really likes a song that I don't know super well. So I'm happy to hear that, and I hope you had lots of fun popping in. I hope you had enjoyed yourself. Thesis, thank you so much for the dono. I missed the stream on the day of, but still wanted to wish you a very happy birthday. So, happy birthday, Rita! Thank you. Very much appreciated. And HZH, thank you so much for the super sticker. I love the doggo super stickers. And you too, John! Thank you. Oh my gosh. And Hyper Epsilon, thank you so much for celebrating your membership anniversary. Always lovely to spend another month with Rita. Question if you have time. How are you? So cute. I don't know if I can answer that. You have me stumped. You have me stumped there. But thank you so much for celebrating your membership anniversary. Again, Hyper, very much appreciated. Dakai, thank you for celebrating your membership anniversary as well. Thank you for being amazing, Rita. Quick question: what would be your top 3 pets? I think earlier I said dog, cat, and turtle. Yeah, I stand by that one. And Karma, thank you again for celebrating your membership anniversary as well as Idol Coach. Where are you? Where are you? There you go. Thank you, Karma. And Hermit Status, thank you for celebrating your membership anniversary. Hey yourself. I hope you're enjoying your extended birthday. I sure am. Birthday week. And I guess birthday month. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you all have found it very cozy. I've been very cozy too. Let's see. Absolutely. Thank you for the super chat. Got your message loud and clear, Nod. Oh my gosh. This was in reference to something Non said at the end of her interview. 07 Non, thank you, Cypher. Very much appreciated. Ironclaw, thank you so much for the super chat. This is after one of the poems, right? I think. A bad memory. Rita RPG series, The Seasons of Archangels. I love that. And Flam, thank you so much for joining us backstage as Idol Coach. Zero Blade, thank you so much for the super chat. I think I have to scroll to the bottom now, so one moment, please, while I adjust this. One moment. Por favor. See, this can go by a lot faster now that I know you can use Alt as a button for adjusting the crop on OBS. I've known that for a while, but it was part of a joke we had earlier. For a long while. But it was a joke I made earlier. Okay, scroll. Zero Blade! It's like Xenoblade. Thank you so much for the message. Hi, Rita. This is super late, but no worries, no problem. Happy birthday and Otsu on your... Okay, you could make the song. Happy birthday and Otsu on your panel. We wish you happy birthday. And Otsu on your panel at Cosplay Mania. Hope you have another great year ahead of you. Thank you so much, Zero Blade. And I also wish you a fantastic year as well. Oh my gosh. This next one, I wanted to point out one of the messages in chat that they also mentioned. Choco Milk Tea, it's your birthday today too? Happy birthday to any other Archangels who are celebrating their birthday today or in the past week, or maybe you have the same birthday month as me. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Archangels. Happy birthday to you. Oh my gosh. Speaking of happy birthday, I turned off the BGM for the poetry reading, but now we're back. Let's see. Choco Milk Tea, thank you so much for celebrating your 5 months as Idol Coach. Tanjoubi omedetou. Here's to many more memories. Rita Love, thank you. Very much appreciated. And Absolutely, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Justin Curry, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Very much appreciated. Your birthday soon! Oh my gosh! Well, happy birthday. Oh my gosh. But I think that's all the super chats we have for today. So thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you had lots of fun. Again, the birthday festivities have not concluded yet. We still have this weekend. We have, I think, Sunday night. Oh my gosh, I should know this. Let me check my Google Calendar. Yes, Sunday night I have my cozy birthday collab with Iku. But I'll also be trying TikTok streaming for the first time. So interested to see how that goes. I haven't been on TikTok in a long time. I usually say like, oh, me and Shiki are TikTok addicts, but it's more like I just quote a lot of TikToks. I actually haven't like regularly used TikTok in a few months, so I'm just gonna try it out, see how I like it. So, you know, cozy Genshin, cozy Honkai Star Rail, but this concludes the end of my solo birthday celebrations this year. So thank you all so much for stopping by, and I hope you all had a cozy time, just as much as I did. But I don't know, I just feel very lucky. So thank you so much for being here, not just, you know, in stream. Thank you if you're lurking, thank you if you're chatting, thank you if you're VODing, but thank you also if you're just part of the Archangel fun, right? You know, whether you're new or you've been here for a long time. I just appreciate you all. So thank you all again so much. And as always, I am the idol to give you the wings to fly. Cyber Angel, Rita Kamishiro, at your service. Bye! Thank you! Okay, before I go, milkshake or slush? Just let me know in chat. Milkshake or slush? What do you think? I want to grab a little silly little treat for myself while I go through the rest of the birthday hashtag. And okay, milkshake. Oh, milkshake! A lot of people are saying milkshake. Okay, I was thinking of getting like an Oreo milkshake. Oh, but the real question is, do I have any lactate? You know what? It's okay. Grin and bear it, as they say. I think a milkshake is fine. Usually if it's like 1 cup of boba, like I'll be fine. But anything more than that, it's a little risky territory. But I'll go ahead and get a milkshake then. But thanks again for having fun. And tomorrow, if you want to join me for some cozy Genshin, you're more than welcome to. But if you don't have TikTok, then that's okay. I'd say okay. Just wanted to try it out. Something nice and simple, you know?